LA, Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan.
Welcome to Angels Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers right here on Valley Sports. What a beautiful Southern California evening it is. Even better for a little baseball as the Angels look to go for their second consecutive win against the Oakland Athletics and take the series. As we welcome you to Angels Live. Here's on tap over the next 30 minutes. O'Hoppe will make his big league debut here this evening. Shohei Ohtani, a career-high 12-game hitting streak. And then we'll give you an update on Anthony Rendon. Big news coming at you here tonight as all the fans are out looking for their second straight win against these Oakland Athletics. And we are outside. Underneath the hat, Tim Salmon. That is Garrett Anderson, two Halo Hall of Famers. I'm Ken French. This is Angels Live. The big news right now, Logan O'Hoppe, the 22-year-old catcher, top prospect in the Angels organization. He will make his big league debut tonight, catching Michael Lorenzen. And gentlemen, I got to ask you off the top, what's going through this young man's mind right now? He got the news last night. He's had a chance to sleep on it. Probably would have been better if he told him this morning.
I was going to just say that. I think he would have been better off not knowing until he got to the ballpark today. But, you know, he's a catcher, so you got to kind of get his mind pre-game and pre-planning for the next night. But, yeah, without a doubt, you know, Garrett's the same. We both remember our first day in the big leagues. I remember traveling across country and just wondering if I was going to get in the game. But I'm telling you what, I think you made a comment about this, and I agree this. When he gets out there behind the plate and he gets in the flow of the game, being a catcher, touching that ball every time, I think his nerves are going to go away pretty quickly here, and I think he's going to relax and just, you know, settle into a game for him.
GA, we know you never had nerves whatsoever when you played the game. You had ice in your veins from the moment you stepped on the field. But do you remember that first call you got and what it was like when you saw your name in the lineup?
So mine was a little different. I was waiting for Tim to go on the DL. So I knew 2 days, but I had to wait for 2 days. I was in Vegas. So, yeah, when I got the call, finally got it. I was happy. The next morning I was on the plane here. And all I remember from that day was it was hot. And I got here the last 2 minutes of batting practice. And I get in, and the first pitch, Rod hits me with it and says, "Welcome to the big leagues, kid."
Nice. So, that's a great memory.
Hey,
Did you call him and tell him, hey, will you just sit down for a minute?
He thought I was going to Wally Pippett, you know. Like, I came back, and I had to move him to left field.
And I had to go back to minor leagues.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's more to this story that we need to dive into here in a little bit. But right now, it is all about Logan O'Hoppe. As we mentioned, the top prospect in the Angels organization coming over here in that Brandon Marsh trade at the trade deadline last night. He got the news and spoke with Erica Weston.
Got the green light. You're making your debut tomorrow. What are the emotions like right now?
Yeah, it's been a whirlwind. It just adds to the past few days, and yeah, I'm just really excited to get going.
When did you find out that you would be starting?
Just before, a couple seconds ago. So yeah, super excited. It hasn't hit me yet, and yeah, just taking it all in.
So this kid's a former 23rd round pick back in 2018 by Philadelphia, and he's had a whale of a season at Double-A. 29 games for Rocket City's 11 homers and 33 RBI and hitting .306. Trash Pandas made it to the postseason for the first time in franchise history. A lot of guys on that team expected to someday be up here with the big club. But Tim, in 104 games overall with Philly and the Angels in Double-A, 26 homers, 78 RBI, hitting .283.
Well, what you got to like about it is you have a guy that's a catcher that, you know, he does a great job behind the plate, but guess what? He can be an offensive force for you on the, you know, with the bat. Hitting .283, this is a guy that's going to hit for a decent average. He's going to put up some power numbers, and he's going to drive runs in. His OPS was .888 this season, but to me, I really feel like when this kid gets comfortable behind the plate, and because that's always going to be the primary position, when you get comfortable behind the plate, then you're going to see that offense come around.
GA, you know, he alluded when he talked with Erica last night, he's been following around Lorenzen, been following around Stassi. Have you seen that similar thing happen in the clubhouse when a rookie comes up?
Back then, no. You were seen and not heard, but it's a different day. And, you know, they're all happy for him. I mean, he's a great player. to be. I mean, I expect to see good. I don't want to put too much on him, but I expect to see some good things out of him because he's actually shown that he can do things in the minor leagues as he's progressed. So I'm looking to see what he can do when he gets up here.
Batting 8th, right ahead of his former Trash Panda teammate Levon Soto, who will be batting 9th tonight. We'll show you the lineups a little bit later on, but now we talk about Shohei Ohtani, and rightfully so. He is riding a career-high 12-game hitting streak, continues to turn the needle when it comes to the AL MVP race, continues to keep himself in the conversation. He'll be on the mound in the finale of this series tomorrow, but it's again, these are conversations, though, Tim, we need to have about Shohei. I mean, we need to send some of these graphics that we're going to show you. I was talking to Jay. Let's send him into New York. Let's everybody see what he is doing out here in the West Coast.
Well, for sure. I mean, I think what, you know, when you, gosh, there's so many ways you go with the East Coast bias. But to me, in this 12-game hitting streak, the thing that I've been most impressed with is he's actually going out there. He's got 4 multi-hit games during that streak, 6 doubles. He hasn't really hit the home run. But guess what? He's continuing to dominate on the mound. Look at those numbers during this streak right now. 2-0 with a 1.5 ERA. He's actually, in a couple times during the year when he's been able to go on these streaks, he's actually pitched better. So for him, you know, he's that unicorn guy that we keep talking about. For some reason, when he's got him clicking on both sides of the ball, I mean, that's that unique space for him that we all, you know, we did that in Little League, but he's doing it in the big leagues, and that's what makes it so amazing.
And, GA, take this a step further. We talked about the grind of a season, 162 games. Yeah, for the young guys to understand what that means as far as the toll it takes on your body. But with Shohei doing both, the mound and at the plate, he's hitting .298, 4 home runs, 11 RBI. In the month of September, he's kicked it up even another notch.
Yeah, I can't understand. I think as I watch this season, I can't understand what he's doing. He's pitching, he's hitting, he's doing everything at a top level. And I don't know where he finds the time to work out. You have to maintain the body. I mean, I had some teammates that worked hard as pitchers,
yeah.
So I don't understand. I can't even. I guess it'd have to be a day in the life of Shohei to figure out what he does to keep up what he's doing, and he's sustained it all season.
Well, one of the things I'll say this, you know, in this month, he's really picked the average up. The home run totals maybe gone down a little bit. That might just be a little bit of fatigue. We might be seeing maybe some of that fatigue there because home run hitting does take a little bit more out of your legs, but to me, to see him raise his average the way he has this month, I mean, he's becoming that complete player. I mean, he's a dominant hitter. He can hit for power. He can hit for average. He does amazing things on the bases. But of course, and then on the mound, it's just an amazing story all the way around.
Yeah, 2 hits last night. His first one was an absolute rocket, 109 miles an hour off the bat, and missed a home run by about a foot.
Line drive.
A line drive. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Also, check out opposite field. I mean, it gets better and better the more we talk about it. Check out these numbers that we're going to show you now, and if you had any question on the dominance of one Shohei Ohtani, please think again on this one. As a hitter, as a pitcher, top 10 in the American League. This is the graphic, Jay, I was talking about. Let's ship this off back east. Make sure everybody can understand what is happening out here in Southern California.
Yeah, it's amazing. I can't, fathom. As a hitter, I mean, it's still great, but then you throw as a pitcher and just the physicality of it, I shake my head and I don't understand why he doesn't get any traction that he should be getting, because it's like they don't even care. Like, this happens all the time and it never happens.
Well, here's the other thing, too. These are top 10, but guess what? He's like, if he had a few more wins, he'd be a Cy Young consideration. He's in the, he's way up there as far as the hitters go. If you were going to start the playoffs next week and you had a choice between a two-way player in Shohei Ohtani as being your number 1 guy on that team, or a guy like Aaron Judge, to me, I take Ohtani all day long. Your number 1 pitcher, hitting cleanup or in the heart of the order. Holy cow, that brings so much more value to a team in a short 5-game set or a 7-game playoff set.
Shohei has already passed the guy that did it 100 years ago.
Yeah.
Now Shohei is just chasing Shohei Ohtani. Hey, we're going to take our first time out here on Angels Live, coming at you from outside the Big A. We brought you some good news, exciting news. Logan O'Hoppe making his MLB debut. I got some more good news. Anthony Rendon activated today. More on that on the other side.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Yes, the fans are out, Suns out, looking for another W as the Angels go for their second straight win and a series win against the Oakland Athletics. As you welcome back outside the big game on a beautiful evening here for baseball. Kent French alongside two Halo Hall of Famers and Tim Salmon, Garrett Anderson. Anthony Rendon has been a story this year because he hasn't been playing. He's missed 102 games with a wrist injury, but gentlemen, activated today. Mike Ford was DFA'd in the corresponding move, but Rendon now will serve his 5-game suspension from that fight against Seattle earlier this year. Just initial thoughts, just good news overall to get him back in the lineup here soon.
And I've talked to him a little bit on the bench. I mean, he actually feels really good. And you're talking about a wrist injury. You're talking about a hitter. Anything with the hands, that's a dangerous thing to be talking about, as far as career goes. But he feels good. He's been taking great BP. He's looking forward to getting in the game. So I think this is good news for him and for the Angels.
Yeah, I mean, as a veteran player, I don't think he really needed to worry about finishing the season. I think he's just more worried about his health, as Tim talked about. So it's good to hear that he is healthy.
Yeah, and this is him taking live BP from a pitcher yesterday for the very first time. He deemed himself well and ready to go. That's good news for him, good news for his Angels teammates, and good news for 2023. Let's get some more good news. So, well, when we think about good news, we always bring in Erica West, and she's always got great news. So tell us some more good news about Anthony Rendon, Erica.
Oh, that was a heck of an introduction there, Frenchie. Thank you for that. Yeah, it kind of crept up on us a little bit, right? This good news with Anthony Rendon, as you mentioned, missing a bunch of games this season. He's been out since June 15th with that right wrist inflammation, undergoing that season-ending injury, or the surgery, excuse me. So I think it was a little bit of a surprise to all of us seeing him now being reinstated from that injured list. He does feel good. Yesterday was the first day that he did face that live pitching, so there was no other day prior to that they could have possibly reinstated him just in time, right? We're running out of runway here for the end of the season. That's what Phil Nevin was talking about yesterday, but he's back. He will serve that 5-game suspension starting tonight, and we did have a chance to talk to him before the game today about why it's important for him to be participating in baseball activities now and having a healthy offseason come this winter.
And that was always my expectation, especially, this is 2 years in a row now, so whether it was going to happen or not, I was going to push myself to try to come back this year. And if it worked, it worked, but if it didn't, that's fine. I was okay with that. I could go into the offseason, but I didn't want to leave anything behind saying, oh, I could have got activated. They ended the last year, so I wanted to make sure that I gave myself every opportunity.
Yeah, he's ready to play. He feels like he's ready to go. Obviously, there's no rehab games to go play in. But he's kept himself in great shape. Is it 9-inning baseball shape? We got 3 games to find out. We'll see how it goes. I'll talk to him as we get closer to Monday, but he's going to continue to do the live at-bats, the work on the field, and we wouldn't activate him unless he was ready to play. And this wasn't just to get this out of the way. Realistically, he can play the game right now. He'd be able to play tonight if he was able.
Yeah, just to reinforce what Phil Nevin was talking about, of course you're getting the suspension out of the way now, yes, so that he doesn't have to serve it at the beginning of 2023. But Rendon maintains that was not the emphasis. For him, this was really about peace of mind. Being able to come back because he missed all of that time last season, but really peace of mind heading into the offseason. So how did he feel the last 2 days facing the live pitching? He said he felt a little awkward, and of course that is to be expected. So what will that look like here tonight as he starts serving that 5-game suspension, guys? Well, he was here getting the work in, but unfortunately he does have to go home, so he won't be able to be here, but he will be back, hopefully getting in that starting lineup those final 3 games of the season as they end the season up in Oakland. So a lot to look forward to those last 3 games.
Absolutely. And Erica, one more for you. Do you get any sense of kind of the enthusiasm surrounding his return from his teammates? We're finally going to get a look at what this, without Fletch obviously, but kind of an idea what this lineup could look like in 2023.
Absolutely. And one quick update, Fletch was feeling good coming out of facing live pitching earlier today too, so Nevin did say we can expect to see him sooner rather than later. But just the enthusiasm that you're seeing from the guys in the dugout coming out. As we were talking to Rendon this afternoon, Mike Trout came out, put his hands on his shoulders, said he was excited to have his teammate back. So yeah, considering you're ending the season, not going to the postseason, but you're getting guys back healthy so you don't have a question mark heading into next year, and you got the debut of Logan O'Hoppe tonight too, there's a lot of enthusiasm going around in the dugout right now.
All right, Erica, thank you so much for the good news, as always. The good news once again. And also, guys, it's got to be exciting for the Angels fans really to be able to see what this lineup could look like. We keep talking about it. What if, what if?
Well, you already have 2 MVP caliber guys. When you talk about Rendon, what people don't remember, I mean, you go back to 2019 when he won the World Series with the Nationals. He hit .319 with 34 homers and 126 RBIs. He was like number 4 or 5 in MVP voting that year. 4 times he's been in the top 10 in his 10-year career. Now, in this 10-year career, he's been out the last 3 years. The most games he ever played is 58 games. So I think for him, it's important to get back out there just because he's had 3 years of really not playing a whole lot of baseball. He wants to get back to that form that he's been at. And I think for the Angel fans, we need to remember that when he is healthy, he is a true force on this team, both offensively and defensively.
We're going to take a timeout, but Garrett, he's stewing right now because he has breaking news. Breaking news across Major League Baseball.
I can't handle this.
Wait a second. You never get nervous. Okay, we're taking a timeout. When we come back, we do have breaking news across baseball. We'll bring that to you. And also Michael Lorenzen next.
Covering the pennant chase? Serious business.
Boys, get on my back. You got no respect for me. No. Believe in me, baby. I'm playing Tetris, so I'm not going cross-eyed.
It's no-nonsense analysis straight from the source.
Scotty knows.
I got donuts.
This time of year, we bring our game faces to work.
Whoa, coming at you.
When we're on that couch, we are locked in.
Start flapping my arms.
Brooke Fletcher here alongside Joshua Perry. We have a great show coming your way here tomorrow.
I'll tell you what matchups I'm watching on the field for Dolphins-Bengals.
And Mark Sweeney from Bally Sports San Diego stops by to talk Padres and where they stand in the wild card race. You don't want to miss it. You can catch it right here on your local Bally Sports Network. We'll see you then.
Angels baseball is presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Halos at the big game for Game 2 of this 3-game series against the Oakland Athletics. And after a victory last night, looking for the series win, and that is Logan O'Hoppe, the 22-year-old, making his Angels debut and MLB debut this evening. And America has been waiting for Garrett Anderson. GA, breaking news across baseball. What do you got?
Judge ties American League record at 61 in Toronto.
Just did it.
Okay, I'm just going to ask you.
Here we go, Tim.
Here we go. 61 American League record, but okay, it's just how many more guys have hit more than 61? I think they've done it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times they've done that. So there's been more guys that have done that. Okay, let me ask you, how many guys have won, 14, 15 games, pitched 200 innings, 200 strikeouts, hit 35 home? Nobody.
0.
Hey, I'm just showing some of this West Coast bias that needs to be out there a little bit more prominent because the world doesn't necessarily revolve around Yankee Nation, at least out here, right?
Yes.
Right?
Congratulations to Aaron Judge. Great accomplishment. but he is in charted territories. We are in uncharted territories.
Say that again.
Here.
That was charted territory.
Uncharted here. Yes. All right, let's go. GA, I'm bringing you back. You don't have to talk about any more breaking news right now, but I do want to talk about Jo Adell, and I think we all agree he is one, if not the most improved player when it comes to defensively on this Angels team. He's put in the work. He takes fly balls on a daily basis, and that hard work paid off in a couple of big plays last night.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what he's doing because he's, the narrative has been is he's not a good outfielder. He's just a young outfielder that just hasn't had a lot of time to play. So for him to go out and do all the work he's putting in, I'm happy he's doing that. That shows great work ethic. So I just would like to see, get off of Jo Adell and just let him be him and just let him play.
Yeah, I agreed. I mean, hey, we all got the time in the minor leagues to make the mistakes. He's doing it on a big stage where it's on ESPN highlights. So he's made tremendous progress defensively. Offensively, again, I don't think he's a finished product. I don't think he's anything close to being a finished product. This guy has all the tools, but he just needs to be matured or, nurtured a little bit longer. He needs to let that develop, come out of him, but he's going to need those at-bats. And that's the hard thing for him right now is he's kind of platooning with Moniak. And so it's just going to be, an interesting, way of development for him going forward. I don't know what the future holds for him, but he needs to play. He needs to play the game. We came up in an era where, boy, I tell you what, you got 3.5, 4 years in the minor leagues to develop and grow. They don't do that nowadays, and for a guy like him, it might be a little bit unfortunate because he's having to come up here and play, and because of that and the mistakes he's making, we tend to get on him a little bit more.
And GA, you made a great point when it comes to maturity. Struggling in the big leagues, dealing with the media, some disappointment. You don't hear a thing from Jo Adell.
No, he takes everything he's gotten. He hasn't snapped back at anybody. He's kept his mouth shut, and all he does is talk about going to work and getting his job done. So I tip my hat to him for that because I don't think a lot of people can, even a dog will bite you if you kick him enough. So he's done a great job for me.
Yeah.
And the leadership group, have they, or how do you think they've helped him, the Mike Trouts of the world on this team, for what he is going through?
Well, if I was a guy like Jo Adell, I would be sitting next to Mike Trout or at least a row behind him, and I would be just all ears asking as many questions as I could. Rendon, I'd be talking to all the right-handed hitters in that lineup that I could, the veteran guys. I'd be talking to the outfielders, how can I get better? So that's how he could get better. He's surrounded by some tremendous talent right now, and I think that's just, that's just part of the maturation process, is just being exposed to, the way the game's played up here and being all ears and taking it as much as you can.
All right, let's take our final timeout here on Angels Live, coming at you from outside the Big A. When we do come back, Michael Lorenzen getting ready to throw to the rookie catcher. I mean rookie, I'm talking about his Major League debut. We'll find out who's backing him up next.
I'm Karen.
Where there's baseball,
one pitch away from baseball history,
there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
Near the wall,
there's action.
he made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
Let's go live inside the park.
there's MLB Tonight.
On MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball, all the time.
Unbelievable. We've seen it time and time again.
Angels win at home, fans can redeem a free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase. That all happened today, by the way, because they won last night. Go to participating SoCal McDonald's, download and register on the McDonald's app. Make Ninja happy. Ninja likes fries. As we welcome you back to Angels Live, Michael Lorenzen set to make his 17th start, 9th at home. 4 starts since coming off the IL with that shoulder strain. He has been pretty darn good, getting better every single outing. GA, though, rookie, like fresh rookie, making his debut. What's the game plan with pitcher and catcher tonight?
I think Lorenzen's game plan is he's got to worry about the A's, and he's got to worry about keeping the catcher in play and keeping him on the scouting report.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Lorenzen's the perfect guy just to kind of keep, that pressure off him. And I like this lineup right here. I mean, look, we're starting to see kind of the same names every day.
Top 4 at least.
Look at that depth right there. That's pretty awesome. And you look at last night, we didn't talk about tonight, but boy, we had a lot of situational hitting last night. Hopefully that bottom half can do that again tonight.
Yeah, Theis playing first, Duffy at third once again. O'Hoppe is 8th, and Soto is 9th. Lorenzen and the boys getting ready to take on the A's. That's coming up next.
Amazing. Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.tv's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.tv.
The heart of LA, Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan.
Sports presents Angels baseball. Yeah, another perfect night here in Southern California, but at the Big A, even better because we got Halo Baseball Angels and the Oakland A's. Very exciting to see Logan O'Hoppe make his major league debut here tonight. Top prospect in the Angels organization, acquired at the deadline. Straight up swap for Brandon Marsh from the Phillies. So welcome inside our broadcast location alongside Mark Ogubiza. I'm Patrick O'Neill with Logan O'Hoppe making his debut. You like that?
I do like that.
Gave you the apostrophe. It's exciting to see this.
Yeah, Patrick. Everybody I talked to in Philly and scouts around baseball said he's already defensively ready for the major league level. Great catching. He's got a great pop time, 1.9. That's well above average. It's good, strong throwing arm, but you're waiting for the bat to develop. But we saw that finally there in Double-A for the Angels, where he put it all together with the numbers. He had 29 games, batting average over 300, on base percentage. That means he's patient at the plate. 473 slugging, 673 in OPS, almost 1150, but 11 home runs. He's swinging the bat exceptionally well. 26 home runs total in the minor leagues this past season. But what you're seeing is skills behind the plate as far as defensively are already ready, if you're seeing those offensive numbers coming together.
He'll be catching Michael Lorenzen in his debut. So what makes that a nice matchup?
I think with Michael Lorenzen, he's such a student of the game. He's going to be able to work with him. They go both sides of the plate, change his speeds very well, and he's very patient out there as far as what their game plan is going to be. So I expect these two to work very well together.
All right, looking forward to see Logan O'Hoppe and the Angels see if they can take Game 2 versus the A's and win the series. What do you know? We see it every single game. Michael Trout signing autographs for all the Angels fans. We'll take a break, come back with much more after this.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.TV's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.TV.
Last half hour, Aaron Judge sitting on 60, make that 61. Ties the American League record held by Roger Maris. So some history north of the border. And, well, he still has a chance for 62. But what will the real MVP do here tonight at the Big A? He is the reigning MVP after all. Batting third, it's Shohei Ohtani, almost showtime.
MLB Big Inning brings you the biggest plays of the night, live as they happen. Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel. It's nonstop action on MLB Big Inning every night on MLB.tv.
Since he was a little kid, Logan O'Hoppe tonight, that dream is realized. He's making his MLB debut, and he's doing the catching for the Angels on this date, September 28, 2022. And the battery is with Michael Lorenzen. Very, very exciting here tonight.
When you think about the catching position, you're the lead, you're the manager of the team on the field. To have that opportunity here as a youngster, your first major league game, having Michael Lorenzen on the mound, like we talked about in the open, I think really, really helps him today. Because you know they had a conversation, cerebral as Michael Lorenzen, so they're having that really, really, really good conversation. What they want to do during the game, and they're going to work really good together.
Logan O'Hoppe was acquired at the deadline from the Phillies in a straight-up trade for Brandon Marsh. Immediately became the #1 prospect in the Angels organization. He went to Double-A with Rocket City Trash Pandas, and he absolutely mashed and did a great job with the rotation.
And he handles the pitching staff so well. I just love the way he frames pitches, soft and quiet behind the plate. That's the one thing you always want to hear about a catcher, being quiet behind the plate. In other words, don't move all around. Set your position, set your glove, and be right in that good target and make that good quality throw when you need it.
O'Hoppe wearing number 14. So
That's a good number for a catcher.
Yes, it is. Michael Lorenzen, 7-6. You know, the 4 starts since coming off the IL. You know what? With 86 and 2/3 innings pitched on the year, a couple of 7-inning starts, he hits 100 on the season.
Yeah, he's been throwing the ball very, very well. My go-to is to keep this stretch going since coming back from the IL for Michael Lorenzen. Little shoulder fatigue before that. Get chases on his slider. He's got some real good depth and a lot of swing and misses lately with his slider at over 35%, and used his sinker to set up his changeup. His changeup is excellent as far as strikeouts, but it's all set up by that sinker down and the changeup same plane.
We have a very cool shot here of the outfield with the fireworks and the smoke, and the big league baseball game about to get underway. And it's great to have you with us here tonight. 8 games remain in the 2022 schedule for both these teams. Strike 1 to Tony Kemp.
It's like we were talking about Ivan Soto, that those nerves at first base. Imagine as a catcher right there, that first pitch, bam, right in there, 95. Now you're ready.
He looked pretty good catching that one. It was right in the mitt. And it is again.
Those hands, so quiet. Boom. Doesn't move the glove all around. I like when you catch that, present it as if it's a strike.
And here's the 0-2. 1-2.
Set that target upstairs. One on a fastball above the strike zone to see if he gets Kemp to chase it. Didn't go after that one, but it looks like he might have a shot at that changeup now.
O'Hoppe knew that he was going to be catching and making his debut yesterday. So he's had time to process this. And there's some soft contact. It's going to be a tough throw, and it gets away. Right off the bat, an infield single and an error. Here is the batting order. You see Tony Kemp is now going to be immediately in scoring position, followed by Vimael Machine, Sean Murphy, Seth Brown. Then it's Connor Capel, Jordan Diaz, Stephen Vogt in his last season. Shea Langoliers and Nick Allen is going to be at the shortstop for Mark Kotsay and the Oakland A's.
Remember that yesterday in that second inning, the A's had quite a few of those little infield hits that resulted in some runs against Patrick Sandoval. There's a real good fastball he threw it at 97, just about a 97-mile-an-hour fastball for Lorenzen. There's not much you could do. Soft contact on the ground.
Duffy told me that he could tell when Lorenzen is on his game, a sinker baller, when he gets soft contact on the ground. Obviously, he'd like that throw back, but it's a really good, nice start here for Lorenzen. He's got command of the strike zone.
And your goal right here, that's why you see him staying away with a changeup there. If anything's hit on the ground, you want it to that left side of the infield. Duffy to keep Kemp at second, or a strikeout or a pop-up in the infield. You want to try to prevent him from advancing on an out or a hit here at second base to start the game.
The 1-1, swing and a miss for you. If you had a catcher that was making his debut, how much work goes into just trying to get on the same page with the signs?
That's why you're there early in the afternoon. You're sitting there, you talk, what's your game plan? What do you want to do with guys in scoring position? What do you want to do when you feel like you're a little bit out of sync? How you get back into account? All those things before you even get out to the field. Maybe that grunt changeup. He went back-to-back changeups there.
Maybe even O'Hoppe has opportunity on video to study Lorenzen his past few starts, what he likes to throw in certain counts.
And you want to see what type of movement you're going to deal with when you're trying to keep a pitch close enough to the strike zone to get a call. That's why you look at some of that video.
The 2-2 fouled away.
Early on, pretty good velocity on his fastball from Lorenzen. And usually when you think of strikeouts, a pitch he can go to for a punch out, high whiff percentage of 36, a little over 36%, is his changeup. He's got 23 strikeouts. Of his 70 are with his changeup.
So O'Hoppe working with PitchCom with the runner at second base. That's when the Angels will put that into effect. Some teams use it all the time. Angels just when that runner gets to second. Full count.
And the one thing to keep in mind, O'Hoppe's been working with pitchers that are on a pitch clock. So, and Lorenzen works quickly. So this is a pretty good combination. Lorenzen, quick worker, and he's used to pitchers on the mound working quickly.
Sean Murphy on deck. Nobody out here, top of the first. And a strikeout.
Well, he was determined to get that punch out with his changeup, and he got it. Good arm action with it, all set up because he showed enough fastballs in that at bat. Getting that first career strikeout to catch for O'Hoppe.
O'Hoppe's 22 years old from West Islip, New York. On Long Island, Sayville, New York, St. John the Baptist High School. 23rd round draft pick of the Phillies in 2018. They don't have 23 rounds anymore. It's capped at 20. Up and in to Murphy. Grunt fastball in there with good velo.
Very important when you run with the fastball and you're still able to do that with the changeup. Otherwise, hitters can hear that and they're just going to gear up for a fastball. Bud Black was the one guy I remember. He had that grunt changeup. He worked that so effectively. Hitters were geared up for a fastball way out in front because they hear the grunt of a changeup.
Oh, you pitchers. There's some more soft contact past Lorenzen. Rengifo is there. And there's 2 outs. Kemp advances to third. Got that second out. Rest of the Angels defense: Moniak, Trout, and Ward. Outfield and the infield, third to first: Duffy, Soto, Rengifo, Theis. And as you may have noticed, it's Logan O'Hoppe. Long live the apostrophe, doing the catching.
O'Hoppe has been really good. He's thrown out 29% of base stealers in the minor leagues. Overall, 26% this season. 215 career starts as a catcher in the minor leagues.
4 years in the minors, and he had an OPS about 850. 50 home runs, 183 RBIs. He was leading the Southern League in pretty much every offensive category. And he's in the show now. If you're going to be careful with a hitter on this Oakland A's team, I think this is the guy you can be careful with.
Because he's got pretty good power to all fields, so he's not just a pull hitter. And my Hyundai key for the game today, going little safaris today. We're going wipeout, changeup, wipeout, slider today for Michael Lorenzen. We're going to have a conversation about overall use of the slider for the team, the Angels, and how many wipeout sliders and swing and miss they've got with that pitch.
Swinging 3-0 and fouled away.
And you always got to have anything to do with surfing. You always think of Michael Lorenzen anyhow.
Good call. Just not wearing the City Connects for you tonight. But hey, a win on Gooby Tuesday. Let's make this a winning Wednesday for Lorenzen and the Halos. Going to win back-to-back series. And that's ball 4 to Seth Brown.
It's not a bad decision there. Lorenzen's not going to give in, especially when he fell behind. You don't want to just throw a fastball for a guy that's crushing fastballs this season.
I think it's a wise decision. So it's first and third, 2 down. And Connor Capel is going to be the batter. He's got some pop, right? 3 homers, 9 ribbies.
And depending on how long this at bat goes, you might see Seth Brown on the move here too. His 9 stolen base caught once. Lorenzen quick to the plate. Looked like he went.
Indeed. Last night's home plate umpire, Jeff Nelson, said yes, he did. It's Stu Schuerwater is the home plate umpire here tonight. Doesn't go, swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
He started and stopped. Now 0-2 count. I think there's a shot he may be going. The infield moving around a little bit now with the 0-2 count. I see Soto moving over to a shortstop position. Rengifo coming into that infield dirt now, 0-2.
Little tapper. That's a foul ball. Lorenzen's had great success this season versus the A's. 2-0, 0.60 ERA, 13 innings pitched, just 1 earned run, 12 Ks. In fact, 12 consecutive scoreless innings versus Oakland. That's the stakes here, first and third, early, 2-0. Excuse me, no score, 2 outs.
This season, only 1 stolen base allowed in 2 attempts. 1 career pickoff for Lorenzen. There's 26 stolen base overall in his career in 39 attempts. So that's not a lot of attempts. Now, granted, a lot of times he was down in the bullpen, but he's quick to the plate. Not easy to try to steal against.
And the runner does go this time. No throw. And a stolen base for Seth Brown. That's number 10 on the season. And so he's one of the few players in the big leagues with 25+ homers, 25+ doubles, and 10 stolen bases.
And that's a call from the bench. Just see if he drifts a little bit away from third base. You're going to look the runner at second and throw quickly to third. So he never really had a shot to make that throw, to be able to check out that arm strength he's got.
Get to see the gun. Little early stress here for Lorenzen. A good test for Logan O'Hoppe as the quarterback.
Got that pitch count up already for Lorenzen. He'll probably keep around that 95 to 105 range.
The 2-2. And that's a line drive base hit. And that's going to score Kemp. And that's one run as Brown's going to be held at third base. RBI single. Connor Capel.
That fastball just drifted. He was short on a swing. He was just trying to make contact. And not even a full swing. Gets it over Matt Duffy's head. But he trained his eyes away on the changeup, so he got a fastball to shorten up and make contact with it.
Here's Jordan Diaz. First time Lorenzen has faced Diaz. Small sample size, but hitting .391, 9 for 23. So the soft contact off the start of the game from Kemp. Infield single, error. That run gets cashed in. Not as warm as last night at first pitch, 79 degrees here tonight. Although you wouldn't know it by looking at Lorenzen, just leaking out there.
All right, so now you get that 0-2 count again. You would think maybe on the move again. Now you always have that option on an 0-2, although you don't get many chance to put a pitch out on, but you might have that shot. But you have to make sure if he's going there, you get apply the tag before Seth Brown would come home.
Diaz, native of Colombia, third Colombian-born player to play for the A's with Orlando Cabrera and Lou Castro back in 1902.
That's a good pitch. Could easily be called a strike there. Slider just on the corner. Really nice job of keeping that glove right there. And it's not where it's crossing the plate. Not where he catches it. He didn't bring the glove up. He just kept it, presented it. Easy could have been called a strike. Good hands working there behind the plate, Logan O'Hoppe.
You would think maybe a young catcher making his debut might be more apt to try to really frame and present that pitch. But no, you're right. That soft, supple hands back there. It's getting a workout here in the first. Pitch count really climbing here for Lorenzen. 31 pitches.
When you look at Lorenzen this season, usually the first inning he's got to battle his way through. And ERA in the first inning this season, all season long, at 7.31. He's given up 13 runs and 16 innings pitched coming into this game, giving up 1 so far.
And count runs full on Diaz. And Stephen Vogt on deck.
I go with a slider right here if I'm Lorenzen.
He did. Diaz just got a piece to stay alive.
Now you paint a fastball away, and you got to be ready if you're Theis and Rengifo. Paint it down and away.
Couple of shakeoffs. He's got his pitch. 3-2 drill to center field, but right at Mike Trout, and Lorenzen had to work, got out of it. 1 run comes in.
Hi, I'm CC Sabathia. If Win Reality was around when I was pitching, I would have hated it. But my son Carson's a hitter, and I don't pitch anymore, so I love Win Reality.
Dad, the camera's over here.
Be ready for real. Win Reality.
Prescription eyewear can be really expensive, but here's the secret. Glasses don't actually cost that much to make. Surprise! Especially when you design your own eyewear and then sell it directly to your customers. Like we do. Oh hi, we're Warby Parker. Our glasses start at $95, including prescription lenses. And the best part? You can try 5 pairs for free at warbyparker.com.
Hey, it's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
And here's the offense that's going to do it. Rengifo, Trout, Ohtani, hitting cleanup Taylor Ward. Then it's Matt Theis, Matt Duffy, Mickey Moniak, Logan O'Hoppe, and Levon Soto. You see Shohei Ohtani, who will be pitching tomorrow. He's got 2 starts remaining as he needs 9 innings to officially qualify as a pitcher. And it's going to be Adrian Martinez, first ever time the Angels have faced Adrian Martinez from Mexicali, Mexico.
92-96 on his fastball changeup. Slider, my go-tos to have success. You got to jump on his fastballs. 351 batting average, 10 home runs allowed versus his fastball. You got to lay off those non-strike changeups. He has a very, very good changeup, and a lot of times it's out of zone. A lot of times he will get a swing and miss and chase against it. So jump on his fastball. Even first pitch, be ready. He's given up a couple home runs versus his fastball first pitch.
Last 3 starts for Martinez haven't really gone his way. 0-2 with a 10.54 ERA and a 387 opponent batting average. Gets the strike call. The fastball, sinker, just on the corner. Luis Rengifo. That one in and off the plate. RBI single for Rengifo last night in a 4-3 victory.
It's a changeup count usually against a left-handed batter for Martinez.
Here's who's going to be backing up Martinez. A's defense in the outfield. Tony Kemp, we saw that play at second. Now he's in left, and it's Machine Allen Diaz Vogt at first, and catching Martinez, Sean Murphy.
Kemp with 4 outfield assists in left field this season. We see him a lot at second base. 56 start, his 1 error in left field, but 4 outfield assists. What a play he made last night on that pop up the right field as a second baseman.
Doobie, it was the flare of the catch of Kemp, the way he leapt. It's like he leapt way early and it was sideways. We'll give you a look at that coming up. It was pretty amazing. There's the 1-2.
Let's take a look at that catch, courtesy of StatCast 3D, powered by Google Cloud. Where he had to go as far as sprint speed, 25.1 feet per second, covering 66 feet for that play by Tony Kemp. Over the shoulder dive, awkward dive, and able to control the baseball too, and spin around and look where the runner is going to be. That's very good play.
The tuck in the roll, and right to second base. Kemp's not there, but Diaz is, and there's one away.
I feel today this matchup for Trout is a good matchup for him. He hits changeup really well, hits sliders good too, but a guy that's going to be a lower third with his fastball for the most part for Trout.
In the month of September, Trout has 9 homers, 19 RBIs. He's never in the month of September at 10 homers and 20 RBIs in his career. He's definitely done it in other months in his career to a tune of 5 different times. That was awesome to see him signing all those autographs before the game.
Like he normally and always does.
Yes.
Still never forget that time in Detroit where he signed, I think it was a Father's Day, and a son asked for an autograph, and he was so excited, he ran and jumped in his dad's arms, and lo and behold, of course, Trout would crush a baseball that at bat. Just that moment, we saw Trout making some young fan and his father so happy.
The 2-0. Was that the one where that was called a strike, where the kid turned around, he had the look on his face?
Yes.
He was like, oh my God.
Can't believe that. That baseball was at least a baseball off the corner. So you see that, I mean, that fastball, if it stays in that lower third, if it's in the strike zone, especially with his slider in. Good changeup though he has. Should be a good matchup for Trout today. And he does throw his changeup 3-1, so just got to make sure it's in the zone. There it was, out of the zone. You see that movement he has on his changeup.
Yeah, good call on that, because that one definitely had serious movement. It's off the plate for ball 4, but now it's 3-2. And a strikeout. So Martinez wins his first ever battle against the 3-time MVP, and now he's got to face the reigning MVP, Shohei Ohtani.
Sure, Shohei will get a steady diet of changeups in this bat as it progresses.
Mexicali, Mexico versus Hoshu, Japan. Change up. Swing and a miss. A healthy hack. Change up fastball is now fouled back, and it's 0-2.
Goal right now for Shohei is to get this change up if he throws it in the strike zone.
Game 150 on the season for Ohtani. Right up the middle. And And the play at first base is made.
Shohei wants to get that looked at. He felt, and Shohei's generally pretty right. And they're already walking down as if they're going to challenge that one.
Well, from that angle, I don't know if that's enough to overturn it. See if this will tell us anything.
I think they got him.
Yep, think so. Nice pick at first by Vogt. I don't think the Angels are going to challenge. They will not. Ohtani is out at first, and it's 1-0 as we head to the second.
It's functional. Fashionable.
Track sleep, movement, heart rate, and the battery lasts up to a week. That's a whole lot of function.
Yo, Chris. Yo. Fashion, right? Function. Definitely function.
Fashion. Function. It's all about balance.
Want to get FDA-approved generic Viagra and save hundreds of dollars? RexMD.com has made the process simple. Get from here to here without the hassle of visiting a doctor. To start, complete our free online consultation. One of our licensed physicians will determine what prescription is right for you. If prescribed, we'll deliver your medication discreetly to your door. And after that, let's just say you and your partner are in for a good time. Get started today with RexMD.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Here from the Big A, some big news for the Halos this afternoon. After missing over 100 games this season, Anthony Rendon has been reinstated from the injured list. He's been out dealing with that wrist injury and the subsequent wrist surgery. So the Halos getting a boost there at the back end of this season too. But he won't be out there tonight. He won't be in uniform. He is beginning to serve that 5-game suspension from the brawl back in June. But was this the expectation for Anthony to return before the end of the season? Here you see him facing live pitching. He did so the last couple of days. He told me that was always his expectation, especially with the injuries he dealt with the last 2 seasons. He said whether it was going to happen or not, he was absolutely going to try to push himself to come back this year. He didn't want to leave anything behind. And guys, a major factor going in was peace of mind, knowing he'll have that normal offseason. The focus was not getting that suspension out of the way. Phil Nevin said they wouldn't activate him unless he was ready to play. They'll continue those conversations, looking towards those last 3 in Oakland. But Anthony did say he felt a little awkward the last 2 days facing that live pitching, so he'll continue to get the work done. But good news is he feels good.
Yeah, and get those 5 out of the way and see him the last 3, as you said. What about David Fletcher, Erica? He was also facing some of the minor leaguers.
He did. He faced live pitching earlier this afternoon as well. Phil Nevin told me that he is feeling really good, feeling better than yesterday. So he says he imagines that he will see him back very soon. Again, he's been out since getting hit by that pitch in the hand back in Houston. So it's been a little bit, but he's feeling good.
Okay, Erica, thanks a lot. Yeah, good news on both ends.
By the way, that's vintage Fletch on those hits.
Yeah.
The other way, back up the middle.
Saw Mason Albright, one of the pitchers there. They had such a great time, those guys, to be able to face Rendon and Fletcher. What a thrill for them here at the Big A.
Rendon hit one out, too.
Yep.
Seeing some live pitching. And again, it's always hard. You know, you can sit in the cage and hit off the cage all day long, but it's that live pitching, just seeing the baseball out of the hand.
That's drilled by Shea Langoliers, but just foul. So Lorenzen got Vogt to ground out to shortstop. And then this is Shea Langoliers, the DH.
It's a slider that stayed upstairs.
I just want to point out that we're all team fans here tonight for Michael Lorenzen. I know Mom Cheryl wanted to make sure that Erica, yourself, and me also, and that was 100% guaranteed.
Yes.
So I had to circle back, go back and get mine though, but I saw the tweet, so.
Good adjustment on the slider after the one upstairs, tight. Swing and miss. Lorenzen.
Yeah, second strikeout for Michael. And there's 2 down.
On top, snaps it off the plate, and a chase.
Just want to follow up real quick about Anthony Rendon. Surprised that he was able to come back so quickly.
Just seeing the way he was over the last few weeks, and the smile on his face started with just fielding with his hand, the glove, no throwing, and then eventually throwing, and then eventually hitting in the cages. You knew it was getting close. And he means so much to this team, so much to this team. The entire defense, everything, the lineup deeper with him available.
Well, they were a winning team. Well over 500 with Anthony in the lineup. So happy that he's healthy. And looking forward to seeing him up in Oakland the last 3 games of the season. And Fletch, too. Let's get David Fletcher back soon. A couple of the moves that were made, with Logan O'Hoppe making his debut. Magneuris Sierra last night was DFA'd. And also Mike Ford DFA'd today with Anthony Rendon activated. It's great to get to know those 2 players and certainly wish them the very best. It's a ground ball, Nick Allen, and that is handled by Vice. So nice bounce back for Lorenzen.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson, 13 home runs into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Take on the Rangers at 6:30 p.m. First 10,000 fans will receive a clear tote bag courtesy of MLB Network. For more info, visit angels.com/promotions. I think we have found the O'Hoppe clan, Gooby.
Yes, indeed.
They made the trip from Long Island. Suffolk County, West Islip, New York.
Not too far from Babylon, where my wife was from.
Exactly right. Here's Taylor Ward. Nice article in the LA Times today written by Sarah Valenzuela, her first year on the beat, about what Taylor's going to work on in the offseason and the tear he has been on in September. Last 23 games, hitting .333. And an OPS of .929. 4 doubles, 4 homers, and 27 hits. Gooby, for Taylor, what he wants to improve on, he just wants to get bigger, faster, stronger in the offseason. Sounds like everybody's goals, right?
He's hanging around with Michael Lorenzen there.
That's off the plate, 2-1. We're in the second, 1-0 Oakland.
Martinez throws some at 3/4 arm angle. Kind of slings it in there.
Yeah, gets the benefit of the call there, 2-2. th start for Martinez with the Oakland A's. He's 25 years old, 4th stint with the big club.
Interesting when you watch for Martinez, when he gets in the glove, the baseball in the glove, moves a lot more. Seeing that, although it's more difficult at the plate, it might be a little bit better of a help when you're at second base as a base runner. When he's throwing an off-speed pitch, it's better, real quicker, much quicker. Throwing that ball in as a fastball.
Ground ball, couple of hops. Third base gets Ward by a step. Machine throws him out. But Ward got down the line.
Really got down there quick.
We showed you the O'Hoppe cheering section. It's my understanding that Erica Weston's going to be making her way up there and have a conversation with Logan's parents. Stay tuned for that. There's Matt Thaiss with one down here in the bottom of the second.
Always advantage for a pitcher that first time through. You have not faced them before. 3 ground ball outs. Coming in the game, just a 40.3 ground ball rate. So that gives you the impression right now the hitters aren't seeing the baseball quite well out of his hand yet that first time through.
First 2 times through the order for Martinez, opponents are hitting 256. After that, though, 457. Maybe they do pick something up.
So far, pretty good movement on his fastball and his changeup, though.
See if he's got the green light. Takes a strike.
Remember, he swung 3-0 last night. But on that's a pitcher's pitch. You don't want to go out. You want something in your zone where you can get a hold of that one. You don't want to swing at that pitch.
A's overload the right side. The 3-1. Fly ball left field. And Kemp has a 2 down.
Take a look at the pitch arsenal for Martinez and what he'll be throwing here tonight. The pitch arsenal, 50% sinkers, changeup at about 31%, and he throws a slider at 19%. You see how good and effective his changeup is, a 194 batting average, and also has 23 strikeouts versus his changeup. But his fastball, that's the pitch you got to be ready to jump on. It's been hit pretty hard to 351 with 10 home runs. Overall, 12 home runs allowed in 48 1/3 coming into the game. So he's susceptible to the home run ball.
Matt Duffy had a multi-hit game last night. Also got hit by a pitch, scored the go-ahead run, the eventual winning run. He was really going the opposite way last night. Tries to do it that time, gets under it, and lifted it to right field. Capel is there. Martinez threw another clean inning.
Nos impactó la historia de Clemente, lo que hizo por la cultura.
Trabajaba entre la noche, estudiaba en la mañana y entrenaba en las tardes. Así era, puedo decir, todo mi día, todos los días.
Minano baixa și când șciopotul la clobebeitul bașco.
Si tú tienes en tu corazón sembrar deporte en alguien, puede cambiar la vida a quien sea.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Look at our Coors Light beating the pressure. And that changeup as far as ranks amongst AL starters at 182 opponents batting average versus Lorenzen. That's 6th best. And also whiff percentage at 36.1. That's a minimum of 300 thrown. Take a look at that changeup that he threw, keeping that front shoulder in, able to turn over that circle changeup set up by his sinker. Machine unable to make contact. He threw a number of changeups in that sequence. Eventually got a swing and miss with it. He's got a swing and miss with his changeup and slider here tonight.
1 run in, unearned run in the first. He threw 30+ pitches. Better second. Now second time through. Here's Tony Kemp.
It's a knuckle curve he'll throw. You'll see him when he first has the baseball in his hand, just in case he's going to throw that pitch. That way you don't have to go to that grip, and then he'll just drop that finger and have it on top.
Rolled over, Rengifo, and he takes care of Kemp. 1 down.
Another soft ground ball out for Lorenzen. Coming in this game, 52.2% ground ball rate, 50% ground ball rate in his career. I always think of him that power arm, but he's got that power sinker, changeup, and slider all down lower third. A lot of soft contact on the ground.
Just like what Kemp did to start the game, it just got away from Duffy, the error, and he moved to second base, eventually scored that run, and really pushed up that pitch count for Lorenzen. Already at 47 here in the third.
Yeah, nice bounce back, quick inning though in the second. And a quick out there against Kemp, who usually sees a lot of pitches.
Here's Machine. And that's a fair ball and a great play by Matt Thaiss. Did that catch a piece of the bag? Either way, outstanding play. 2 down.
He's going to get a lot of playing time at first base and a lot of work on that first base, and right down the line. Quickly flips it to Lorenzen. Lorenzen liking that play.
I think it caught the bag.
And it kept it down because I was going to have a little bit of a hop. It kept it low.
That's what made the play by Thaiss to get the glove down to the ground. Quick reflexes.
Using that first base mitt instead of the catching mitt.
You know what? You got that versatility. Keep telling the young kids, play all the positions. There's Sean Murphy with 2 away. And curveball misses.
All of a sudden starting to use his curveball more in this inning. Well, that second time through. First time through, 234 on the season, 236 the second time through for Lorenzen. Yeah, he went on that one.
No call. Safe or no swing, says Malaki Moore at first base.
Let's see if he went on this one. That's pretty much the intent to swing across the plate on that.
3-0. Two quick outs. Don't want to lose Murphy here. Bring up Brown.
He's going to be swinging, I think. Well, that was a little bit off the plate. Got the call, though.
Comes around, goes around. Lorenzen didn't always have the sleeves on first part of the year, did he?
Ever since coming back from the IL, just to make sure he keeps that arm warm all the way through his outing.
Well, that's ball 4.
See that frustration there for Michael Lorenzen. He's a guy that likes to throw strikes, utilizes defense. Anytime you get that many ground balls, you're a guy that depends on your defense to make plays, and you work quickly and keep the ball in play and get some quick contact.
That just misses 2-0. Well, 3-0 now to Seth Brown, who picked up that stolen base. He has 10, so 25 doubles, 25 homers, and 10 stolen bases. Joins an impressive list of A's to have accomplished that since 1990. One of 8 in there, 3-1.
Back-to-back batters after getting 2 fairly quick outs on the ground. 3-0. Boy, nice changeup. Fastball 94. It's back with an 85-mile-an-hour changeup. Both these pitchers, quality changeups they're throwing. Separation of 9 miles per hour. That's the difference. You're out in front, off balance on a swing.
Runner goes, the 3-2, swing and a miss. He got him. Logan O'Hoppe picking up another strikeout behind the plate and due up second for his first ever plate appearance in the bigs.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.tv's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.tv.
The game is changing, and so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Base.
What's going on, everyone?
A modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It doesn't get much better than sitting around and talking baseball.
Only on MLB Network.
First big league start doing the catching and now getting ready for his first ever at-bat in the major leagues. 11 homers. Double-A Rocket City, the Trash Pandas. Mickey Moniak's going to lead off, but looking forward to see Logan O'Hoppe. Mickey Moniak, another former Philly. So we got the Philly connection here. The Philly boys coming up to the plate.
And those two were talking earlier when they were out for batting practice too. It's good to be able to have somebody to help you relax. A familiar face.
For O'Hoppe, also played with Livan Soto, so those two guys know each other well. 6 up, 6 down for Adrian Martinez, Oakland A's starting pitcher. This is game number 19 on the season for Mickey Moniak, but only his 5th here in front of the home crowd at Angel Stadium. But his first homer as a Halo was here. Remember that one well. Looked like he was just getting going before he broke the tip of his finger.
You know he's going to get locked in again pretty soon. I know he would like that spot again on a pitch, on a fastball there. Now he's probably got to deal with a changeup down.
Let's go back to August 4th and show you that home run right here at the Big A. His first wearing the Angels uniform. And the City Connect unis at that.
Well, he was all that, stayed back on that one. He crushed that one to right field. On the line over that 365 sign. Get that little cowboy hat.
Another local lad. He's happy to be home. He feels comfortable, can relax. Splitting time now in the outfield and left field with Joe Adell.
Joe Adell, really nice game defensively in the game-winning hit last night. That throw, really, I mean, the play at the wall, leave it up, make a great play was great, but that play off the wall, the relay throw in there was a huge play in the game.
And speaking to him today, he gets more of a thrill out of making those defensive plays. The caught looking, Mickey Moniak. That was in there for the first out. Here comes Logan O'Hoppe. Mom, sister, dad. Sister got here early yesterday just to see him in uniform. He was on the taxi squad, but here it is. First career plate appearance.
Well, he is right on the dish. Daring you as a pitcher to try to come inside with anything.
Two swings, two misses, 0-2.
Back-to-back sliders. The hardest thing, especially that first career at bat, is just trying to slow the game down. You got that adrenaline going, especially two breaking balls in a row.
Just hoping for a fastball. Will probably get what, the changeup here. Got the fastball, got the express taken for a ball. It's been his dream his entire life, and here he is.
I tracked that one really well. Changeup too. That's a good changeup. You know, he's catching a real good changeup, so he's almost reading that spin out of the zone like he's catching Michael Lorenzen's changeup. Good job there by O'Hoppe.
Two-two to O'Hoppe. Right up the middle, a base hit. Welcome to the show, Logan O'Hoppe.
Incredible. Now you can breathe. And the hugs, the family, excited. Up the middle. Good, great swing.
I've got goosebumps here, Gooby. Wow. That's what it's about. And here's Livan Soto.
Little Wolverine right back up the middle. Logan O'Hoppe.
Not only that, it's the first hit of the game. Martinez had retired the first 7 in a row. Livan Soto has had 4 consecutive multi-hit games. And here's the moment that we will remember. And certainly Logan and his family will never forget.
When you go back to that at bat, swung on a couple sliders, takes a changeup, gets a fastball, then try to pull it, goes right back up the middle. Yes.
Everybody wants to make sure you get that baseball, don't you worry. Soto had his first career triple last night, had that third hit of the game taken away by that catch by Tony Kemp. Trash Panda's had a heck of a team. Part of that, this man, Livan Soto, and also O'Hoppe, who's at first base after his first career hit. That's lifted towards left field. Popped up, shortstop going back, but Kemp has it for the first out. Can't wait for Erica to get to that family.
Yes.
Talk to them coming up here, fourth inning, possibly. First two pitches, O'Hoppe, sliders, swing and a miss, a couple of takes, right up the middle. Here's Luis Rengifo with 2 outs. First pitch, fastball, fouled back. Rengifo picked up career high 50 RBIs last night, and already just having an outstanding season. Career highs across the board, 735 on base plus slugging. Hit well, but handled by Diaz, and he throws out Rengifo. The big moment here in the bottom of the third. September 28, 2022, not only his first big league start, but his first big league hit. And that baseball is a keeper in the O'Hoppe household forever.
With Home Chef, your home cooking is home nailing it. Our classic all-in-one meal kits are simple enough for anyone and delicious enough for everyone. When it comes to making dinner, fill in the blanks with Home Chef. Delicious, meat simple.
Get 16 free meals when you sign up at homechef.com.
Here comes that rainy day feeling again. And soon my tears, they will be falling like rain. It always seems to be a Monday, leftover memories of Sunday, always spent with you before the clouds appeared.
The Big A, where I'm joined by a very excited O'Hoppe family. Father Michael, his mother Angela, twin sister Mel. Dad, I gotta ask you, front row seats to your son's debut, and he gets his first big league hit in his first at-bat. What are the emotions right now? You guys are so excited.
Speechless. It's amazing, and just grateful for every minute. I'm grateful to be here. He's worked so hard. He's wanted this for 22 years. and for all of us to be here with a bunch of friends and family here. Whole thing's amazing.
You sound remarkably calm right now. I don't think that's the case with Angela. You said you got 45 minutes of sleep last night on your way here to be able to make it in time for the debut. Tell us about it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I did. I couldn't sleep. I was too excited. They were already here, and I had something that I had to go to yesterday, so I came today and I got here in plenty of time. Yeah, just a little low on sleep.
That's okay. You guys are running on pure adrenaline right now. Mel, twin sister of Logan. I can't imagine what it's like being here. You were here last night too when he was officially here, but what's it like witnessing this moment for your brother?
It's amazing. I'm so proud of him, and although we're the same age, I have looked up to him my whole life, and he's just amazing, and seeing him live his dream is just, I can't even describe it.
So excited for you. You got yourself a nice little souvenir already. The authenticator sitting right in front of us. Which one was that?
This is just one of the balls that was pitched to him because they said they're going to keep the hit, the ball that he hit. So that's a great gift for us, and yeah, that's special.
It is special. It'll go in safekeeping. Dad, I know you talked a little bit earlier about this journey. You recovered from lymphoma and how special of a moment this is for you, considering the family's journey and his journey to get here during that tough time for your family.
Yeah, indeed. I mentioned Logan yesterday. A year ago yesterday, Logan was walking into Sloan Kettering with me in my 3rd cycle of chemo. A year later, he's walking in a big league locker room. By the grace of God, we're all here, and through support from family and friends, I'm just so grateful beyond explanation.
I have goosebumps for your entire family. Last one, and we'll let you guys enjoy the moment. This whole section behind you guys, watching with bated breath with you, watching him in his first plate appearance. What was it like hearing the crowd go wild with you guys, like you're all one family right here?
It's very strange hearing your last name come out of someone else's mouth, but I feel like we have new friends here now. So no, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Enjoy it. Yeah.
Enjoy it. You've got a bunch of new friends here. You're all in the Halos family. Thank you so much for the time. Really appreciate it.
For everything.
All right, guys.
Just incredible. I'm speechless. I mean, Erica, great job. And I kind of teared up a little bit when Mel said how she always looked up to her twin brother, and then what Dad has gone through. I mean, my goodness, that's tremendous.
Unbelievable. That was so incredible just listening to that.
Yep.
Makes you enjoy, and we always said it's why we love baseball.
Yeah.
These moments like this. I love the fact he's reading the hitter too. That's how good a defensive catcher he is too. After getting that first major league hit, he's reading him, seeing what he's doing, what he's looking for. Where's his hands? Where's his feet? Is he close to the plate? Is he looking off speed? Is he looking hard fastball? I love that.
Yeah, and Lorenzen's starting to lock in. He's got 4 Ks back to back. He's ahead of Diaz here, 1-2. O'Hoppe's got all those first game jitters out of his system. That's hit pretty well to the gap. I mean, nobody's catching that baseball, and that's going to bounce off the wall, and that's going to be a 1-out double for Jordan Diaz.
That slider a little flat that time for Michael Lorenzen. So it has stayed in the heart of the plate. He wanted that one down and away. Not a lot of movement. Just a short little step. Diaz, short, compact on a swing, hits that one hard. Second double this season.
Well, that's going to bring up Stephen Vogt. And listen, Stephen Vogt has had a great career, and he's going to retire at the end of the season. And he's he's another local lad, Celia, California. He went to Azusa Pacific. He had a ton of friends and family taking pictures with him here, wearing his jersey. So you have one player making his debut with his family watching that, and you have another player who's being celebrated for a long Major League Baseball career.
Pretty amazing in this ballpark here. You have 2 catchers that have caught a lot of games in their career, both retiring after this season. Kurt Suzuki, Stephen Vogt.
There's Zuki. He's going to be catching one of these games here at the homestand, and also will be catching that Gooby Tuesday, won't he? I believe, and we'll be chatting also about that on Friday. We'll have a chance to speak to Kurt Suzuki. We'll mic him up. He's down there in that corner. He's got his eye on things. He's next to coaching catcher Bill Hasselman.
He's looking to see and trying to whatever he can do to help out Logan O'Hoppe.
And that's really cool that he's doing that. And also for Max Stassi, he took O'Hoppe under his wing yesterday, and he was showing him where everything was and how to work out the timing, and I'm sure exactly how to work with Michael Lorenzen, what he likes. I mean, it is a team effort. But it was nice to see at this level how generous everybody is with their time. No competition about a guy coming for my job, nothing like that. So how do we get better? That's a strikeout to Stephen Vogt, 2 down.
Another strikeout with his changeup. His arm action is so good with that pitch. He sells it as if it's exactly like a fastball. And he told me yesterday that his changeup is set up by his feel of his sinker, two-seamer. So he's thinking and he's throwing it as hard as he can, as if he's throwing a fastball, but the grip is going to take the velocity off. You're seeing about 10 miles per hour separation. 182 opponent's batting average versus his changeup.
It brings up Shea Langoliers. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Five Ks so far for Lorenzen. Fastball velocity is really good to see. Mid-90s.
All those pitches, 34 in the first inning. He's trying to get through this inning and put up a 0. Langoliers doesn't have those long arms, so he's going to be short through the baseball. He's going to want the pitch, whether it's breakable or fastballs, upstairs. I think down be effective.
Gets the call. 1-2. He's been consistent calling that pitch for a strike. I'll give him that. Bottom of the 4th, it'll be Trout, Ohtani, Ward. 96, but off the plate.
On the follow through that, he was really amped up to try to make sure he threw that fastball as hard as he could, but he's going to make sure he's going to that outer part of the plate and almost slipped a little bit on his delivery.
Don't blame the fans, though.
That's a nice scoop. It's a pitch right in the dirt. Changeup. Picks it quickly. That's some quick reflexes on that one.
Don't mark that down. First big time pick in the bigs. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Lorenzen. And here come the big bats for the Halos.
The search for high-quality meat ends here. With ButcherBox, you get 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, wild-caught seafood, and so much more. Sourced from partners who believe in doing things the right way. Together, we can make a difference. One meal at a time. Get 2 New York strips and 8 ounces of lobster meat free in your first box.
Nice. What? With the Game Time app, I pay 60% less than this guy. 60%? Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Want more hits? Train and win reality. Improve timing, pitch recognition, attack rate, and get more hits. Hitters love it, but pitchers...
I'm glad I'm retired.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
in majors, in the bigs, entering today with a 300-plus average, 1,000-plus OPS at home. It's Trout, Ohtani, Goldschmidt, Judge, and Bregman. There's a lot of hardware in this list.
A lot of good swings, but only one has a 6-4 mark with an ERA 2.0 at home. This checking. This reminding everybody.
Yeah, the guy that's going to be on the mound tomorrow, that man, Shohei, who is setting new marks each and every game. Judge did hit his 61st. And Shohei is a two-way superstar. Here's Mike. One homer to tie George Foster.
Boy, George Foster had incredible power to right center. He had a 50 home run season.
I remember that
point when no one was hitting 50 home runs.
Never forget that one.
Jock gets called on that check swing.
Crowd didn't like it. At the break, Erica Weston just popped in here, and we were both like, wow, that interview with the O'Hoppes was so awesome.
Yep.
And just, I mean, there's just a great, that's what, to me, and you said it, but that's what baseball is about. And man, it just captured everything. So happy to hear that Mr. O'Hoppe dad's in remission. I didn't know that part of the story. Oh, Mike Trout takes that one to center field. He got it! Home run, his 10th of September with 20 RBIs of September to remember for the three-time MVP.
Great matchup, hits a changeup out. Trouty, 38th home run season. 78 stakes. Tie ball game. Trout going dead central on a changeup. That's his power. That's his pitch. Exit velocity to 104.5 miles per hour for Trout. Saying, way to go, bullpen guys.
Yeah, love for the pen. And we were talking about George Foster. Well, he just tied him. And here's Shohei. Not only tied George Foster, tied this game and won. Next up, Chili Davis. If he gets to 350, then he gets to 40 on the season. Just dead central.
Change up, stay back. And what a swing. Those hands through the changeup, stay back, short, and crushed it. That's all his power on a changeup. He crushes changeups.
Seth Brown was going back. He just ran out of real estate.
It's just amazing to hit a changeup that far. That's how strong Trout is and how good he is on off speed.
The 1-2 to Shohei. Oh, drilled into right field for a base hit.
Wow.
That's a 13-game hitting streak for Showtime.
109.7 miles per hour exit velocity for the guy is on the mound. He'll be throwing 101 tomorrow. It stays on that baseball so well. That's another changeup and a rocket. That's a courtesy jump at that one at 110 miles per hour. You don't have a whole lot of time to react.
Another man that can supply some power. Career high 13-game hitting streak. Brings up Taylor Ward. First pitch. The play is made at third. And what a safe at second. Off the bag is Diaz. The machine went to second. From my angle, looked like a great throw.
Well, he was just trying to be a first baseman at second base, Diaz, on that one, because you're not going to be able to get a double play. Wow, that's pretty close.
Sure is.
And I think part of this reason is their conversation on the mound is to give everyone a little longer look to make sure.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right.
The ball in the glove, as he's still making contact, as he's securing the baseball off the bag.
C.B. Buckner made that call. I don't know if he had the perfect angle on whether the foot was still on the bag. So Scott Emerson, they got to make a decision here. Are they going to challenge? He lost his challenge early last night. I don't think so. Everybody safe, no challenge. I don't want to say it too loud, but I'm not sure they wouldn't have that overturned.
Did you say that loud, Patrick?
Well, I guess
I didn't hear nothing.
Okay, good.
I hear nothing.
Well, I need to see something. It's Matt Thaiss with 2 on. And that one gets away. Wild pitch. Everybody move up.
Just like that. That swing by Trout. And the second time through, Martinez not as crisp as he was the first time through the lineup. A swing like that can rattle you a little bit, especially when you throw your #1 pitch you go to a lot. And you get a lot of swing and misses. Really low batting average and slugging percentage versus his changeup, and Trout crushes it out the center. Changed everything up here. And then Shohei, a rocket on a changeup.
Oh, there's a nice piece of hitting. Matt Thaiss the opposite way gives the Angels the lead. Ohtani scores.
Well, the Angels over the last 3 games have done an outstanding job of going the other way, back up the middle, and an RBI single. Matt Thaiss stayed on it, didn't try to pull it, and lines it for an RBI single. 7th RBI for Thaiss.
That wasn't the time for your Thaiss baby, not there. I guess you got to wait for the long ball. All right.
It's timing.
Yes. So still nobody out, and the Halos have taken the lead. Here's Matt Duffy. Runners at the corners. Yes, he did. 0-2. This inning started with a solo home run by Mike Trout, his 38th. Ohtani with a single and a fielder's choice. Everybody's safe. Wild pitch, and then a base hit by Thaiss. And the Angels have the 2-1 lead.
Trying to get that nice little fly ball deep enough to right.
Here's another hitter who really loves using the entire field and the opposite field approach. It's Matt Duffy. And last night, it really seemed like the approach was to go oppo. And here's another example. Ohtani almost left the yard for his 35th.
Just going with the pitch. If you don't try to pull, especially secondary pitches, you're going to be successful. You try to pull a changeup breaker ball, you're going to hit a ground ball in the infield and elevation on the fastball. That's what you're trying to do the other way. That's what Duffy's looking for, a pitch now. Something out over the plate that you can hit deep in the air to get the job done.
So before the All-Star break, 24.2. Oppo 26.5 since the break, so it's gone up. The approach, ground ball. There's one, and not going to get the other one, and that's going to be a run for Ward, and it's 3-1 Halos.
You know, Duffy's going down there quickly because that's an RBI. If you beat that out double play, you don't get an RBI. And a little bit of a bobble on the transfer for Diaz at second. Gets that run home and gives Duffy an RBI and a fielder's choice.
I don't know if they're going to get him.
By the way, Trout now tied for 98th on the all-time home run list. He has moved up 40 spots this season with 38 home runs for Trout. 348 in his career for Trout.
And with 8 games left, including tonight, he has a chance of the most home runs in 120 games or less ever. Like ever. 41. Nelson Cruz. He's got 38. Wouldn't put it past him to hit 40 or more. Sure hope so. It's Mickey Moniak and then Logan O'Hoppe. Nice crooked number here, bottom of the 4th, 3-1 Halos.
There's a big-time Angel fan watching our game right here today in Moore Park area. Kenneth Hertz, 65-year-old, just a huge Angels fan. Wanted to be down here today, but unable to make it here today. But watching this game today, hoping and wishing the very best, and stay healthy, my friend.
I second that. And Kenneth, thanks for your support. Appreciate you watching all these years. See if we can get you a Halo W tonight. Hang in there. Oh, another one. I mean, that is twice that Mickey Moniak has been rung up.
That one wasn't a strike.
No.
The other one was a strike.
Yep.
See, that's off the plate. And you see when you catch her bringing that down that much.
If you're just tuning in, Logan O'Hoppe in his first ever plate appearance in the big leagues singled on a 2-2 count. He was in the hole 0-2. And since then, Erica Weston interviewed the family in the stands. It's one of the great moments of the year to hear that emotion, to see it, how visceral that was. Mom, dad, twin sister, all the friends in from across the country in West Islip, New York.
Still, when you go back to that first at bat, you know, you obviously have the nerves up there. You go after a couple sliders, you track a fastball off the plate, and then you see a changeup and you let it go, and then get the next pitch and go right back up the middle. He studied that because he knows how to catch a good changeup. He's catching that tonight with Lorenzen. It was a similar changeup, and he let go of that one, didn't chase out of the zone. Really impressive for a young batter.
Slider in there, 2-1. He won the Catholic League championship his high school year, graduated 2018. St. John the Baptist High School. 23rd round pick by the Phillies. And now he's an Angel after the trade for Brandon Marsh. Phillies needed an outfielder. O'Hoppe blocked by Real Muto. Angels needed depth at this position.
Wow. When you go back to the first at bat for Logan O'Hoppe, here he is. You got those nerves going. That first pitch slider out in front a little bit on that one. Back up, then a slider well out of the strike zone. Then takes a fastball away. And I really am impressed by this changeup. He didn't even think about going after them. Back up the middle. He tracked the changeup out of the zone. Fastball middle part of the plate. Back up the middle. Well, Wolverine. Logan.
Possibly a little I love you salute to the family too. All right, full count. I mean, mom is, it's sister, dad. I tell you, when Mel said that, even though she's like, get out of the way, I don't need peanuts right now. My twin brother's got a 3-2 count. Runner goes. Soft contact. The throw over gets O'Hoppe at first. Angels do take the lead. First, they had to tie it up. Three-time MVP Mike Trout providing some serious power. Home run number 38. The kid continues to tear it up.
Look, I think I just need someone more emotionally available. We seemed like a good match, but in person, I'm just getting a lot of mixed signals.
It's the bobblehead, isn't it?
I love your smile, but I can't do this anymore.
I thought you were a home run.
Oh, gosh. Max, don't do this.
There's a better way to bring the game home. Visit MLBshop.com for your favorite team gear and today's special offer.
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
Oh, you won't see a better one than that.
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
The 65th player used by the Angels this year, most ever in a season. He's a 23rd round pick, 2018. Phillies acquired for Brandon Marsh, assigned to AA. Rocket City Trash Pandas, where he absolutely ripped it up. I mean, look at that, 11 homers and 1,146 OPS, and helped lead that team to the postseason. We were wondering, Gooby, will we see him get an opportunity? Well, wonder no more, because he was called up taxi squad yesterday, and he knew that he was going to be getting the start. Maybe they didn't let everybody else know. And Phil Nevin announced that after the game last night, that he would get the start. Let's take a look at the top prospects. It's our key player profile in the Angels organization. And so they have Logan O'Hoppe, and then you have Zach Nato, Edgar Cuero, Kai Busch, and Denzer Guzman. Shortstop.
Look at that talent, some young talent. We're seeing that at the minor league level, especially that lower level, some AA down. That's how you build depth in your organization. And there's a lot of good arms down there too, and Logan O'Hoppe caught a lot of them. Well, if you're Mike Lorenzen now, with your offense getting you that 3-run lead, you want to go right back out there and attack the strike zone. Work your way back in here.
Yeah, you don't want to lose Nick Allen. That'll get a bunch of bullpen arms start jumping up doing exercises.
Just make him hit a ball on the ground right now if you're Lorenzen.
All right, lost him. Leadoff walk, never good.
Yeah, you go back to that last start out there, he was real solid through 5 in that 6th inning, a leadoff walk.
So this comes from the dugout, right? Logan, get out there, have a chat. You got an arm up now in the Angels bullpen, Aaron Loop. This takes us back to that first inning with the 34 pitches.
And I remember a few times in my career as a veteran pitcher, you have a young catcher, a rookie catcher making his debut a few times, and they're coming out there. You listen in, and you're wondering, okay, what kind of a point is he going to make? And sometimes they're already on the same page. I've said it often. Catchers are generally going to be managers at some point. They're managers of the game. It's not a bad feeling to have that as a young catcher, to come out and see something, even though I'm a veteran on the mound, see something I'm not doing right. He basically was seeing that he was getting a little bit too quick, rushing to the plate. That's a good, quick conversation with a lot of trust in a young catcher to be able to give that information to you as a pitcher.
Yeah, to your point, studying the hitters, that being Tony Kemp right now, and a quickly ahead 0-2.
Cutter, he hasn't thrown many cutters today. It's a good cutter rated on the hands of Tony Kemp.
Fouled it off his lower half, not thrilled about that. Here's the arsenal so far for Lorenzen. Four-seamer, the change piece, the slider, and he's mixing in the curve, the sinker, and just there at 1.2%. Just saw that cutter.
And he's usually around 12% cutters. He had a real good feel for his changeup though tonight. There it is again. Almost got a swing and miss on the changeup.
Kemp 1 for 2, infield single in the first, advanced to second on the throwing error by Duffy, and eventually scored the only run for Oakland. Swing and a miss. Oh, fouled off, my bad. Blocked by the umpire, fouled off. Count remains 0-2. Angels will have this exact same rotation going up in Oakland, the final 3 games of the season. Also should have Anthony Rendon for those games. We'll see Sandoval, Michael Lorenzen, and Shohei Ohtani.
Nice would that be when you think about, especially with Sandoval and Lorenzen, guys that get a lot of ground ball action, and you have Rendon at third base. And if you're Anthony Rendon, you just get a view of Shohei Ohtani on the mound. That's always fun too. Besides being in the dugout, you get to see it on the mound.
He'll get a ball. He'll get a view because he won't be that busy. That's been a painful at bat for Tony Kemp. Let's take a look what happened here.
Boy, change up.
Let's just give him as much time as he needs. I think that'll give us a moment to give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Fullerton High School, Cal State Fullerton, Michael Lorenzen. Growing up an Angels fan, he's pitching for a job for next year, and he wants to remain a Halo. It's so important to him. He's just great for that entire pitching staff.
Yeah, you could learn from his work ethic, his knowledge of pitching. Love to see him around for a number of years in a Halo uniform.
100 per. Tony Kemp, a warrior, he's back in there and fouls it off again.
He always is a guy that gives you so many pitches you got to throw to him.
Here's the season for Michael Lorenzen. This is his 17th start, most since 2015. Mainly been a reliever, 86 2/3, 7 quality starts and 70 Ks. Now, 70 Ks were most since 2019. Quality starts most since 2015. I mean, this is a real, he wanted to be a starter. And he's got all the pitches to be successful.
I remember talking to him in spring training, and he said, I got all the pitches I need to be a successful starter. I just have to get the opportunity.
He got that ground ball. Rengifo over to second, gets Allen by a step. Fielder's choice, one down.
Always a wise decision. Nice play by Renhefa. You keep a double play in order. You get the lead runner at second. 13 ground ball double plays have been turned behind Lorenzen this season. So you want to keep that double play in order. It was a tough at bat for Tony Kemp.
Let's say that again. VMIL machine. 1 on, 1 out. 3-1 Halos here, top of the 5th.
I think when I'm looking at this lineup, the way it's set up right here, you love to get that ground ball double play if you're Lorenzen. Guessing you might have 2 more batters. Aaron Loop up. Machine and then Murphy. The lefty Brown. Have him start next inning.
Yeah. And be able to finish 5 and qualify for a dub. Gets the call there, 1-1. Because that pitch count, you thought maybe 95 to 105 would be the limit here for Michael. He's got his mind made up to finish this.
Well, he has been a ground ball machine this season, and throughout his career, I'd love to get to see him get a ground ball in the infielder here now to get 2. He's rolling into 6 of them.
Well, Tony Kemp definitely a threat to steal a bag, has 10.
Overthrew his cutter. One way you could tell that it went straight. The cutter is going to go right in on the hands. Left-handed batter. Usually the old Greg Maddux style would be that cutter in and you fade a changeup away. Going back in with another cutter. So starting off with 3 straight changeups, back-to-back cutters. See if we can throw him a changeup here, get him out in front, roll it over into an infielder.
Got to empty the tank here.
Boy, a couple borderline pitches went Lorenzen's way. That entire at bat, he got a changeup, looked like it might have been a little off the plate. That pitch right there, a little bit above the strike zone. Another cutter that flattened out. But I love that. What O'Hoppe did. Kept the glove right there.
Yeah.
The presentation as if you hit his spot.
That's the idea. I like it. No peeking. Checking on the hitter, who is Sean Murphy. Still got the life on the 4-seamer. And he's at 100 on the button here. Murphy's got 37 doubles. but struggled versus the Halos this season. Could this be his last batter? Runner goes, swing and a miss. Unable to get the grip on the release is O'Hoppe, and stolen bag for Tony Kemp.
Well, he is so quick on his transfer too. It's an all-speed pitch, try to be that pop time average about 1.9, which is really, really quick.
Not sure if maybe Murphy just tipped that baseball a little bit, created a little spin in the glove. But it was a pretty good jump by Kemp.
Looking for that nasty slider here. Set. Right now, Lorenzen's visualizing what exactly he needs to do to throw his best pitch in the night here.
And he does. And he ends it with the changeup and a strikeout. And his 8th K of the night.
His changeup, excellent. Coming in the game, talked about it, so good. Punch out, finish it up.
For everyone.
MLB Big Inning brings you the biggest plays of the night, live as they happen. Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel. It's nonstop action on MLB Big Inning, every night on MLB.tv.
Baseball on Bally Sports is brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. By Hyundai Epic Adventures, it's your journey, own every mile in a brand new Hyundai. And by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Flash the $1 million smile. He's got himself an official baseball. And Michael Lorenzen, he's getting the high fives. And the Attaboys. There's his catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. They're having a little conversation. That's a great moment. That's something that O'Hoppe will never forget.
You get goosebumps thinking that conversation, that bond you have as battery mates, catcher, pitcher. And he got him through that, especially that last pitch. He got a changeup, called it, framed it, made sure it was a non-strike, got a swing and miss.
Well, this guy's on a tear. 8 for 14 and at least 2 hits in every game. So that's 4 consecutive multiple hit games. It's not easy. You're a rookie. You just got here. And rookies in Angels history, most consecutive games of 2+ hits. Scooby, how about this list? You go back to Rodriguez in '68. You got Bosley on there, Mickey Rivers, Remy, Erste, Gloss, Trout, and now Soto.
Yeah. Phil Nevin was asked about him today, and all he kept saying, he goes, he looks like he feels like he belongs here. Remember, he was in Double-A this year.
Yeah.
I don't know how good you feel about belonging on that pitch inside.
Catch a
like
fastball off the ribs.
Yeah. You're not quite, you want to belong in that spot.
kind of a gift that, the Angels ended up with Livan Soto, initially signed by the Atlanta Braves, but they lost a bunch of their signings. There were some shenanigans, and it ended up as a halo. It's only 22. Venezuela. Let's take a peek. This is cool, right, Gooby? I know this will give you some more goosebumps right here.
I love that. I mean, he's saying all the different things, the different pitches he's thrown, whether he's leaning one way or the other way. And that's why it was really cool to see Logan O'Hoppe go out and talk to the veteran and say, hey, listen, I'm seeing like maybe you're leaning one way. That way you're going to be a little bit quicker, especially after that walk. You see things. He was reading hitters really, really well. And I heard that about him defensively. He's already ready for the big leagues. Is when that bat was going to play, and now you're seeing that bat is playing.
I know it's one game, but I met him yesterday. He's a strapping young man, quite a handshake, but there's a level of calmness about him. Sometimes you just get a feeling about somebody.
Another thing I heard, the description: high baseball IQ, which is huge for that catching position because you're dealing with pitchers, by the way. So you need that. Not to say we're not all the same way.
It's not easy. Soto lifts that towards center field. And Seth Brown handles it for the first out. Join us for Fan Appreciation Nights this Saturday as the Angels take on the Rangers at 6 p.m. And the first 25,000 fans will receive a team photo courtesy of OCNavigator.org. Visit angels.com/promotions for more information. You might just have to Photoshop O'Hoppe and Soto in there, possibly. You have the technology, but you will get Ohtani, Rengifo, Trout, Ward, and company. Rengifo's 0 for 2, couple of ground ball outs. Both to the second baseman. Well, he's going to drill that one in for a base hit. He's had enough. I'm going to hit it right over your head. And he's turned himself into a tremendous big league ball player this season, Luis Rengifo. Okay. He's a lot of fun. Brings up the kid, Mike Trout,
who covered a changeup dead center field, 38th home run, 348th of his career.
Most homers in one season, American League players with 120 or fewer games. American League record is 41 by Nelson Cruz in 2019. You got Junior on there, Big Mac, Manny, and the Big Hurt. He's tied with the Big Hurt and Manny right now. And if he plays out the rest of the season, he'll hit 120 exactly. It's also possible that Trout can qualify as a hitter. He'll need 502 plate appearances. If he gets 4 plate appearances per game, he'll end up with like 501. He needs maybe 1 or 2 games of 5. And he'll get there. He'll qualify despite missing all that time.
Michael Nelson Trout, Nelson Cruz, it always comes together.
It does indeed. The 1-1 is fouled back. For the best coverage in the game, let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam. And here's what Mike Trout did last time up.
It's covering a changeup. Center field, Trout. 38th in his 113th game of the season.
For the Angels as a team, their 182nd homer this year. Rengifo at first, the 1-2. Trout just gets a piece of that slider.
Well, pretty solid effort here by Martinez, mixing and matching with his changeup and slider, and showing enough of his fastball.
In there, got him.
Boy, he brought that two-seamer back and catches the outside corner, freezes you as a hitter. So 2 strikeouts in the game for Trout, but a home run. The scoring started.
Here's our fun Ohtani stat of the day. And we're going to take you back to Jim Devlin for Louisville, an 1876 team leader in plate appearances and innings pitched. So he had 299 plate appearances, pitched 622 innings, and here's Ohtani this year, 633 plate appearances.
622 innings pitched. Why do you have sleeves like that?
See the pipes on Devlin there? An early Michael Lorenzen. Can he do 38 pull-ups? Can't ask him. That'll do it for Martinez pitching change.
Hey, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
And the next line.
Doc, that's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
A brief moment was all Roberto Clemente ever needed. He displayed incredible talent as a World Series champion, MVP, and 15-time All-Star. He fought injustice and helped those in need throughout his life of service. And he inspired generations of players and fans over the past 50 years to make a difference in their communities. Roberto Clemente changed baseball forever, ensuring his brief moment remains eternal.
Tomorrow, must-see TV because Shohei Ohtani is back on the bump. Last 5 starts 4-0 with a 1.13 ERA. 179 opponent average. He's going for his 15th win on the season.
This has been on a roll where he's just dominated. Even the last time out at Target Field, wasn't comfortable in his landing spot because of the rain, the consistent drizzle, the rain, and just slipping a little bit, but still managed to go out and find a way to pick up a W. Those numbers have been outstanding.
Sam Selman was with the Angels last year, 18 games. Acquired from San Francisco, and now he is with the Oakland A's.
Selman fastball, fairly straight, 88-93. It's a slider. Throws a lot of sliders.
Outside. That'll get it done versus Oakland. 19 for 53, 2-0.
I just hope there's a ton of fans to see Shohei Ohtani start here tomorrow night.
Your last chance to see him this season, and what will be, I think, the season of all seasons. I think it's better than last year. He's a better pitcher. Doesn't have the same power as last year. I think he's a better hitter, better average than last year. Less strikeouts, better contact.
It's been a groundswell of people on social media saying, come out and hear that chance, MVP to Shohei Ohtani. Just come to the ballpark. Looking forward to seeing how many people will be out here tomorrow night saying MVP.
Get the chant going. Bring your signs. You're gonna have to put some work in to top the one that we brought, but you know, you could try. Because I was here versus the Yankees.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, were you here? I know that. By the way, if this pitch is anywhere near the strike zone, Shohei Ohtani is going to have a pretty healthy hack at this one.
That was a healthy hack. That's a big league pop-up, a mile high. Tony Kemp calls for it. It finally comes down. Left the atmosphere.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on Earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
We love going to games, but good seats get pricey. So we use Game Time. Game Time checks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals. We got our seats 20 minutes ago for 60% off. Last-minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Download Game Time now.
It's cheating. It's not even fair.
It's like the hitters know what I'm gonna throw every time.
I hate win reality.
I love it.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
Angels baseball on Valley Sports is brought to you by Spectrum. Spectrum Mobile has unlimited talk, text, and data. Save up to 40%. Go to SpectrumMobile.com today. And by Cremily. Taste the difference that makes a difference. Try Cremily, the official frozen yogurt of Angels baseball.
Still an incredible moment. Incredible moment.
And what a guy that you get to talk to at first base. And Stephen Vogt, one of the great guys in the game. Logan O'Hoppe, first at bat in the bigs, and he picks up a hit. And his family, mom, dad, twin sister here to take it all in.
I still go back how quiet his hands are behind the plate to sit there and catch that baseball presented to the home plate umpire.
Here's Aaron Loup. 61 games. You know, that's a lot of work. 6 seasons with 60+ games. Career high of 71 back in 2014. And what a job he did to help Shohei Ohtani. Came in with the bases loaded. Nobody out, right? Got out of it. That was the Aaron Loup that the Angels signed. Seth Brown is leading off the top of the 6th. Angels 3, A's 1.
Lorenzen with those 5 innings pitched, giving them 91 2/3 on the season, 78 strikeouts. Solid game again by Lorenzen.
Just needs to go 8 1/3 to reach 100 next week. Either way, nice bounce back. He missed, what, you know, over a month with the shoulder impingement. A couple of rehab starts. Seth Brown out towards right field. Taylor Ward drifting over, no problem. He has it.
Well, his changeup today, Lorenzen, though, wow. We know he has a good slider. He wasn't quite as effective with his slider, but his changeup was really, really good. And then he started using his cutter in that 5th inning.
He ended up with 8 strikeouts, 1 off a career high. And his 2nd best of the season. Connor Capel 1 for 2 with 1 out.
So remember that game he had in Chicago. He was dealing that day. A cold day. Went 8 1/3. Shutout going into that 9th inning.
I was at that game too, I remember.
It was chilly.
Yes, it was. Great to have you with us here tonight with Mark Ubaza, Erica Weston, and I'm Patrick O'Neill, our entire Bally Sports crew. It's been a fun one here tonight. O'Hoppe with his first big league hit. Trout with a homer. Ohtani with a single and a run. Perhaps the catcher of the future, Logan O'Hoppe.
See him looking up to see. Hands. Where he's stepping out. He's a little closer. Is he looking away? Tied him right back in with another fastball.
What was ideal for you for the way your catcher would set up? And how does that transcend into what we're seeing from O'Hoppe?
A little bit. I mean, if he was catching me, I just have him stay right in the middle of the plate and just trust that and nothing I throw would stay straight. It would be moved, and you can just move your hand both inside, outside corner.
Yes,
like
he
that.
did. Yes, he did. That's a strikeout for Luke. As Capel goes down, 2 down.
This trust in movement, especially when you saw that changeup and even the sinker for Lorenzen. He just stayed middle part of the plate. He just moved slightly to be able to get to that point where they catch that ball and frame it. See where he's at. And you see where he's set up. And there is little movement whatsoever. That's when I talk about quiet. I mean, sometimes catchers get kind of mechanical back there where they move a lot. So a hitter can sense, oh, he's either going inside or outside. But if you stay quiet, keep that glove there, no movement, it doesn't give the hitter an advantage to look for a certain spot at the plate.
Well, he looks pretty good back there from whatever my eye test can tell me. He looks confident. I do like the way he frames his pitches. To your point, not a lot of movement, keeps it right there. Trusts that his pitcher has hit the spot. 2 outs. Jordan Diaz 1 for 2. Ground ball Duffy, couple of hops. And he takes care of business. Nice work from Aaron Luke. The Angels lead 3-1.
Prescription eyewear can be really expensive, but here's a secret. Glasses don't actually cost that much to make. Surprise! Especially when you design your own eyewear and then sell it directly to your customers. Like we do. Oh hi, we're Warby Parker. Our glasses start at $95, including prescription lenses. And the best part? You can try 5 pairs for free at warbyparker.com.
Did you know that ticket prices can actually go down right before the game? That's where Game Time comes in. Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time from thousands of trusted sellers, then shows you all the best deals. So we can get tickets at the last minute for up to 60% off. Download Game Time now.
To get more hits out here, start training in here. Introducing Win Reality. Game speed pitches anywhere, anytime. Hands in sync with eyes. Confidence in sync with your progress. Be ready for real. Win Reality.
Bryant Express, this state in Angels history, 1974. Number 3, the third of his MLB record, 7 no-hitters, had 4 with the Angels. Angels 4, Twins nothing. What did I say, 15 Ks on there?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And 12 one-hitters, too. I mean, that's, yeah. He was pretty good.
The record he set for the most strikeouts in a season of 383, Gooby, that's never going to be touched, right? I mean, pitchers just don't pitch enough innings.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They don't get as many starts.
I mean, Garrett Cole looks like one of those guys that can kind of get close to that, but it's 383. It's just, especially because third time through, a lot of times you're already going down the bullpen because the guys are out of the bullpen are actually throwing harder than you are as a starter.
And the record of 5,714.
That's good.
Because
stay.
Because Shohei, as Ruiz is now on for the A's, facing Taylor Ward. Most strikeouts in 1 year, and the year that Nolan did in 73, he was not healthy, and he missed his last start, and he just got past Sandy by 1. Randy Johnson had 372 in 2001. But Shohei Ohtani's strikeouts per 9 innings is actually higher this year than Nolan's was in 1973. Nolan might have, what, 39 starts?
Always remember, it was a little different game at that point where most hitters were not comfortable with a strikeout. Certainly not comfortable with 2 or 3 punch-outs in the game. The game now, guys are trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark, do damage. Strikeouts are just like a ground ball out. So it's more difficult to get strikeouts then. I mean, Randy Johnson was unreal. Sandy Koufax, every player that I've ever talked to that faced him said he was the most dominating pitcher they've ever seen. When he had that stretch, what, 5 years, it was unreal for Sandy Koufax. And if you ever get a chance to shake his hand, your hand is gone, by the way.
I met him and it was a thrill. That's hit well to center field. Taylor Ward. And he gets a knock.
And remember, he helped Clayton Kershaw with his curveball in their conversations, and Kershaw's on his way to Cooperstown himself.
I'm sure Sandy will be there to greet him.
Great swing there by Taylor Ward. Looking for those add-on runs. And a good at-bat, last at-bat for Matt Thaiss, an RBI single the other way.
I want to ask Matt next time I get a chance is, he's seeing this shift to the right side. And more than once I've seen him just put the bat to the ball, go the other way, and just take a base hit. They delivered an RBI last time up. He also possesses tremendous power. You really got to play in this game to kind of get a sense of what it's like to recognize your strike zone for Joe Adell, to play out there in left field, to get comfortable. That's what Joe said. He said, I'm starting to understand what it's like out there.
Boy, a 2-0 changeup.
Unusual to throw that?
Well, I mean, we just reflected on Sandy Koufax and Nolan Ryan, even Randy Johnson. 2-0, those guys were going right after you. You better be able to hit secondary pitches 2-0. There's no longer a hitter's count, fastball count. There isn't. Even if you're throwing 100 miles an hour, there's a good chance you're getting a slider because hitters hit velocity now.
Taken aback by there's no longer a fastball count. I hear you. You're right. Ball 4.
I mean, that's a 3-1 changeup.
Yeah, the game has absolutely changed. That's going to bring out Scott Emerson. Give us a chance to give you a quick word from Kia.
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
Is there a count, like for instance, maybe a 1-2, slider off the plate? Are there any counts that are predictable in the game today?
No. I was talking to Matt Weiss about that because he was, he had a Greg Counsell, because he was in Milwaukee together and he went to Arizona and back, and he goes, and he knew this. Matt Weiss would always throw a 3-2 changeup. I always threw an automatic 3-2 slider, automatic, because I couldn't control my fastball as well as I could control my slider. And hitters would swing at it almost every time, because I was still in that era where hitters were thinking, hey, he's got to be throwing a 3-2. It's a fastball. It's got to be. And they were hacking at it. Even if they knew that I threw like a large majority of sliders 3-2, they were still thinking at some point they don't want to get beat on a. No hitter ever wants to get beat on a fastball. Because that's what you're trying to do, is put yourself in position to get a fastball and a fastball count. Well, that's no longer the case. That's why it's so hard to be a hitter. Yeah. That's why you see batting averages. Everyone always talks about the shift and everything else, but it's high velocity arms on the mound to start the game, and even harder throwers out of the bullpen.
With all the secondary stuff that they throw, because hitters have to respect the fastball, and then they get all the secondary changeups and sliders.
I mean, Lorenzen threw a great 3-2 changeup today for a swing and miss to finish off an inning. And he topped it 96-97 today.
Ruiz having a little trouble finding the strike zone, and he falls behind Duffy 2-0. Now, if you have trouble finding the strike zone, is he going to throw another 2-0 changeup here or fastball? Off the plate with the fastball.
And if you have movement on your fastball, that sometimes is harder one to control and throw a strike with. And I know it doesn't necessarily make sense, but when you have movement on a fastball, then you start to aim at it. You're not going to be able to get that in the strike zone. And that's why you have catchers sitting in the middle of the plate just to move their glove. Kind of like what Murphy's doing. He's just standing towards the middle of the plate, trusting it's not going to stay straight. If it does, then it deserves to be hit.
Well, let's see what Duffy gets. 3-1. Ball 4.
And it's another secondary pitch.
Yep. You'd think 3-1 maybe fastball, but that's just not the case. Well, so real good chance here for the Halos, and that's going to do it for Ruiz, as Kotze, he comes with the hook. And the Angels have the A's on the ropes here at the Big A. In the bottom of the 6th, leading 3-1, and a pitching change. Bases juiced.
A brief moment was all Roberto Clemente ever needed. He displayed incredible talent as a World Series champion, MVP, and 15-time All-Star. He fought injustice and helped those in need throughout his life of service. And he inspired generations of players and fans over the past 50 years to make a difference in their communities. Roberto Clemente changed baseball forever, ensuring his brief moment remains eternal.
The game is changing, and so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Base.
What's going on, everyone?
A modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It doesn't get much better than sitting around and talking baseball.
Only on MLB Network.
Son or your brother play his first big league game and maybe get his first big league hit? Now you know. The O'Hoppes from Suffolk County, West Islip, New York. Oh, that's awesome. Dad Michael, Mom Angela, twin sister Mel there on the right. If you get a chance, I'm sure it's on Twitter by now, the interview that Erica Weston did with the O'Hoppes. It's phenomenal, emotional, and worth a watch. Got me twice, that interview.
Yes.
Kirby Snead, you want to be a reliever. All right, bases loaded, nobody out. And Mickey Moniak, I'm sure he's chomping at the bit. He's got a couple of strikeouts, both looking.
Just looking for something he can drive in the air here now. Tying him up inside now. He's looking away.
Oh, you know, he got hurt when a baseball hit his finger. He dropped the bat. Did that catch the hand, the same finger? You could see the frustration. Oh, no. It broke the tip. He had surgery. It was split wide open, so he had to have it stitched. You can see the middle finger on the left hand. It still has that discolored nail.
See his reaction, because that bat is, the hand is part of the bat when you start that swing.
Now this young man, it's not the pain as it is the frustration of something like this happening again, and we could feel for him. He's a real nice young guy. Hang in there, Mickey. Hang in there, bud. You're gonna bounce back. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a shame. It was a month ago, Gooby, and he was on such a tear. He was trying to lay down a bunt, and he didn't even come out of the game. And I talked to him the next morning when he knew he was going to be on the IL.
And you can see that right when he's squaring around the bunt, he's looking down. You can see the blood even going right through the glove, the batting glove.
Yep. Yeah. And he stayed in the game. Because
what you see when you go around the bunt like that, so that your finger's on the bat and the baseball right there is connected on that same exact spot.
And the tip of that middle finger on the left hand was broken. Right? Just a small fracture on the tip. It's still incredibly painful, and it was split wide open. So he had to have, it stitched up. And you feel for the young man. So we send our best to Mickey Moniak. Of course, his family. He's going to be all right. Bounce back. So the count's going to be 0-2, and Joe Adell is going to come in, replacing Mickey Moniak.
Joe Adell had such a good game with the glove and that game-winning hit last night. Here it's an 0-2 count with the infield in.
It's just near impossible. You come off the bench cold, probably couldn't even get any hacks, I'd imagine. And that's going to be a strikeout.
And the unfortunate thing that goes to Moniak now because of the 2 strikes on there, but 93-mile-an-hour fastball. When you're sitting on the bench, you're watching, and next thing you know, you're all of a sudden called in there in the middle of a bat. It's tough.
Real tough. Real tough. All right, here's Logan O'Hoppe now with a chance to pick up his first career RBI. 1 down, bases loaded.
Snead's fastball 92-95. He'll throw a slider. You saw that in changeup. Look for something, drive in the air. Oh.
His family watching that foul ball towards his own dugout. Your mom couldn't even watch you pitch, no. And you can see how hard it is for Angela there. I get it. The 0-2. Ooh, good take, very close pitch.
That's a little frustrating. That's a catcher, even though it's a rookie catcher. Got that call.
Come on, really?
I don't know about that, but you see that it's crossing that plate in the strike zone, but where Murphy catches it, it looks like it's off, and he's bringing it back. You got to keep that glove right exactly where the pitch was thrown, and you might get that one. Although Sean Murphy is a very, very good defensive catcher himself.
And a strikeout. Kirby Snead comes in and gets a couple of strikeouts. You remember earlier when the vendor, he was right in the way during Logan O'Hoppe's at bat. It's twice it happened to him. Need a drink after Logan just struck out. Mom slept 45 minutes getting here today from New York. 2 down now. Here's Livan Soto. Kind of have a little bit of a heavy-hearted feel for Mickey, you know, a little bit. It's tough, man.
Such a tough competitor too.
Yeah.
The thrill to be back home.
Ward, Dyson, Duffy. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the 0-2. And Kirby Snead comes in. Bases loaded, nobody out. And he gets 3 straight strikeouts.
Every time he takes the field, he competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look, it's Mike Napafanakis.
To insider's perspectives.
I like over 5.5 strikeouts on Walker Buehler.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
On Saturday, as your Angels face the Rangers at 6 p.m. Fans will have the chance to win prizes from OG's Pizza, San Diego Zoo Wildlife Alliance, Jerome's Furniture, and more. Visit angels.com/promotions.
OG's Pizza, love it, by the way.
Love OG's.
I'm hungry right now. Come on, Patio, work your magic.
Got a slice coming your way.
And with a pinch hitter now.
Yeah, Garcia. So Phil Nevin's like, really? I was right here. It looks like I was ready to go. So a quick pitching change, and we'll be right back.
A new quest has begun.
A quest for success.
Wow, what a star by that one.
A quest for redemption. My quest begins now.
Unbelievable.
All the way to October.
Oh my goodness.
Only on MLB Network.
That's God. Struck him out.
Our national pastime, all the time.
Are you ready for some hot stuff?
Turning up the heat, yeah.
If you think the pennant chase is intense,
why would you sit there and get them all agitated? That's the last thing you want to do.
wait till you hear what the Mad Dog has to say. High Heat on MLB Network.
Top prospect Logan O'Hoppe in front of his family make his MLB debut here tonight behind the plate, doing a great job defensively, calling a tremendous game, but in his first bat at a base hit. We've seen Mike Trout hit his 38th home run. Berea is on a golden opportunity lost in the top half. Bases loaded, nobody out, and no runs come in. Kirby Snead, 3 straight strikeouts. Pinch hitter is Dermis Garcia for Stephen Vogt. And Joe Adell, who came in with 2 strikes, remains in the game in left field. Mickey Moniak got hit on the hand again, on the finger. Left in a tremendous disappointment. Heavy heart, we feel for him. But a chance for Berea to continue to prove that he belongs up here. He's had a really good season.
What happened to your first start in the major leagues behind the plate, and you've already caught your 3rd different pitcher already today?
Gets past Duffy for a base hit off the bench. Garcia delivers. So with Joe Adell coming in, let's just flash back a night ago, because I spoke to Joe. I said, I feel, this is me personally, that was your best game as a big leaguer. What did you think? And he agreed. It wasn't so much the game-winning hit, but it was his defense that he loved the best.
I still think that, although that is a great play, it's a highlight play, that play off the wall, getting into the relay man to be able to prevent a big inning. That was a huge inning, was in the process of happening for Oakland. So he gets a guy at the plate, so that's a second out, prevents a run from scoring, and prevents a huge inning.
Home plate umpire Stu Sherwater takes a foul ball. Logan O'Hoppe making sure he's all right. Strike 1 to Shea Langoliers. Yeah, so not only you got to figure out what your starting pitcher likes to throw in all these different types of situations, now you have to deal with two different relievers, Aaron Loop and now Jaime Barria. And that one's hit down the left field line. Hit pretty well, just foul.
Second time he's pulled the baseball hard, just foul. And the common denominator is pitches upstairs.
How quickly the momentum can shift in this game. In fact, it kind of has a little bit with the fact that the Angels were not able to add on. One on, nobody out. Count is 0-2. And that gets through the hole again. Back-to-back hits. Tying run down first base.
Another slider that has got way too much of his own for Barria, who's been throwing a good slider, but that's another flat one, and it was upstairs. It's above the belt.
All right, so Matt Wise, Manny Del Campo going to come out and have a chat with the infield. Trying to go over strategy. Number 9 hitter is Nick Allen. Will they have some sort of sacrifice? While we have a minute, you know, Patrick Sandoval had an earned run taken off the board. It was a scoring change September 20th at Texas. It lowers that earned run average just a little bit, just a shade over 3. One more start, maybe throw up some zeros and get it back in the 2s.
Said he had a tough time with the feel for his changeup. That was the reason why he didn't throw many changeups, and it was not a pitch where he can go to. And if you're Oakland, you're sitting there, you're looking for that changeup all night long. He showed it enough to make him aware of it, but he threw a lot more sliders than he normally would, and fastballs, because he didn't have his feel for his changeup.
And by not having the feel for his best pitch, the slider he felt was a bit inconsistent. Nick Allen does square, gets it down. The throw to third is in time, over to first. Not going to get Allen, but you do get the force out at third, one down.
By the way, that's not an easy play. Here again, you go back to being a young catcher, and you're always thinking, okay, I'm going to get it out, but he was quick. In his mind, if it was going to be a bad bunt, I'm going to make that play at third base, and he was able to get out of that catching position out quick and a perfect throw.
That is an outstanding play by Logan O'Hoppe. How many times do we see a catcher not want to make the throw, don't want to make the mistake, take the easy out at first? Oh, he's got the guts of a burglar.
And he stays in an athletic position and throws it from that arm angle, not straight over the top of that sidearm delivery.
All right, we got ourselves a pitching change. Still work to be done here in the 7th.
Roberto Clemente, que ha impactado Puerto Rico y el mundo.
Esta pieza que estamos haciendo ahora es porque nos impactó la historia de Clemente.
Roberto Clemente, one of the outstanding baseball players in the game today.
Y no es el deporte, no es la figura, no es los puntos, no es eso, es lo que hizo por la cultura.
I always work with the youth in Puerto Rico, and I would like to keep working with the youth, which it means a lot to me.
MLB Big Inning brings you the biggest plays of the night, live as they happen. Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel. It's nonstop action on MLB Big Inning, every night on MLB.tv.
play. The first major league start we know about, his first major league hit, but he's been solid defensively. This is not an easy play. Quick at a catching position. You don't have time to think. You got to react quickly, and he makes a perfect throw. He's anticipating the bunt, and his mind was, I got a shot. If it's not a great bunt at third, right away he's looking to make sure Duffy's there, and that sidearm, that 3/4 delivery, that's telling you it's infielder making the play. The young fan loving that play.
Well, we have the best fans, intelligent fans.
And no, that's a great play in the infield there.
That's right.
Logan O'Hoppe.
Did the A's maybe let the Angels off the hook a little bit by sacrificing there?
Especially how good Nick Allen has swung the bat in this series so far. I mean, you're playing at that point, you're trying to get 2 runners in scoring position to potentially tie the game on the road. Something you don't really see Oakland do a whole lot. You haven't for years. I know they're struggling, but you look in there, their batting average is a team 218. So maybe you're trying to find a way, the best way to put yourself in position to score, but you'll take that out, especially unable to advance the runners into scoring position, both of them.
Well, he's a spicy guy, Jose Quijada. 40th game of the season. Wants to get the pitch calm working. He's not hearing it. So you have Logan O'Hoppe he's working with. Will he ditch it? The pitch calm works in all languages. It's set up for Spanish, English. Tell you the pitch type and location. You can hear it now. It's good. Erica, you got some more on PitchCom.
Yeah, I talked to catching coach Bill Hasselman before the game today just about the work they did with O'Hoppe yesterday. They talked about the fact they just had him up there on the taxi squad before time to flood him with all of the information just so he could absorb it a day ahead of time. But you have to keep in mind, not only is he keeping in mind things that Max Stassi is working with him on, getting to work with Michael Lorenzen, but he hasn't utilized PitchCom before he was introduced to it yesterday. So this is the first time for a couple of things, and PitchCom was one of them. It's not something he's familiar with because of his time down in the minor leagues either.
Yeah, it's got to be a lot of work. Talk about a crash course, Erica. Thank you. That pitch by Quijada misses.
By the way, how comfortable he was to make that catch on that. It was, he's setting up away, up and away, and he throws a fastball, overthrown fastball down and in. It was like he was a goalie.
You're right.
Wrist shot.
You're right.
A slap shot.
You're right. Thank you, Hockey, getting on the way, but you almost take it for granted. He's been so good back there. In there. Oh, how about the 96? That is good to see from Quijada. Chad Pinder pinch hitting.
It's a tough at bat here for Quijada, who throws a lot of fastballs. Chad Pinder is a guy that hits fastballs really well, so you got to make sure you hit your spot if you're Quijada.
Two on, one out. And a swing and a miss.
And because of that pitch before was called a strike, Pinder goes after that fastball a little bit off the plate.
Quijada's pitch com has like one setting. Four-seamer. He might just go after him one more time. He does, and he got him.
And a long look out by Pinder at him.
Right about that.
96 upstairs.
And Pinder doesn't like the enthusiasm. You don't like it, don't strike out, huh? How about it? Another pinch hitter, Jonah Bride. In slow motion, it's even more sinister. Oh, change up in there. I'll take it back. It's got a change up setting on the pitch con. And next year he'll have that slider. You watch. Foul back, 0-2.
Made that fastball even better because that was at 86 and that next one at 96. Stretching the hips because he has that leg kick and that follow through.
Three-one Halos, top of the 7. 2 on, 2 out. And the 0-2. And he did. He got him. Spicy comes in and gets the job done. Stretch time.
Covering the pennant chase? Serious business.
Boys, get on my back. You got no respect for me.
No.
Believe in me, baby. I'm playing Tetris, so I'm not going cross-eyed.
It's no-nonsense analysis straight from the source.
Really good. Scotty knows.
I got donuts.
This time of year, we bring our game faces to work.
Whoa, coming at you.
When we're on that couch, we are locked in.
Start flapping my arms.
And here are the first images.
Hello, everyone. You don't have to leave the solar system to watch MLB Network. Just sign in with your TV provider info at MLBnetwork.com or through the MLB app. MLB Network, just about anywhere in the known universe.
Angels Baseball and Bally Sports is brought to you by Spectrum. Spectrum Mobile has unlimited talk, text, and data. Save up to 40%. Go to SpectrumMobile.com today. And by the Orange County Auto Show. Hundreds of the hottest new cars, trucks, EVs, and more. September 29th through October 2nd at the Anaheim Convention Center. Now, Mike Trout hit his 38th home run of the season. That tied the ball game at 1. Angels added on a couple more. And, well, he's going to be up this inning. Luis Rengifo is going to lead off. Bottom of the 7th, 3-1 Halos looking to win this series.
Austin Pruitt in the game now, 36th game for Oakland. Fastballs 90-93, relatively straight fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. He's got a whip, solid whip at 1.06.
Rengifo 1 for 3, looking to pick up a multi-hit game. So Pinder comes in center field. Garcia's at first, Jonah Bride at third. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Rengifo strikes out on 3 pitches.
Pretty good curveball to finish him off, 0-2.
And brings up Mike Trout. I said Pinder is in left field, actually.
Anytime you see a pitcher with an ERA over 4 like it is for Pruitt, and you have a very low whip, that means you've given up some home runs. He's given up 10. And with these two batters coming up, you always have a chance to add on to that total.
Second alone in the American League. Passing Yordan Alvarez. Shohei on first page of the leaderboard.
So amazing. You look up there, Aaron Judge with 61 now.
Yep. Hit it tonight in Toronto. Ties Roger Maris for the AL and Yankee record.
In another 2-0 count, you think maybe get a fastball? No, slider. 2-1 count. Well over 50% of the time I'll throw a slider again. Slider upstairs.
And the 3-2 to Trout. Popped up. Diaz has it. They'll bring up Shohei.
By the way, that home run against Oakland was 40th of his career for Trout. Talk about that with Texas, with Seattle, but still 40 home runs versus Oakland for Trout in his career. Shohei just missed that last at bat when he hit that pop-up, high pop-up to left field. Tony kept Brown down.
He had the swing to hit that ball a mile. Just missed it. Does have a single and a run scored tonight. And a 13-game hitting streak.
Got an OPS of 929 versus breaking pitches and 14 home runs versus breaking pitches. Pruitt throws a lot of them between his curve and his slider.
In there, 1-2. Shohei playing a little cricket with that baseball. Stays alive, 1-2. I can't wait for tomorrow, Gooby, with him on the hill and him at the plate right here. Let's see. Historic season for Shohei. And he strikes out. That'll do it for the home half of the 7th. Angels 3, A's 1.
Roberto Clemente, que ha impactado Puerto Rico y el mundo.
Esta pieza que estamos haciendo ahora es porque nos impactó la historia de Clemente.
Roberto Clemente, one of the outstanding baseball players in the game today.
Y no es el deporte, no es la figura, no es los puntos, no es eso, es lo que hizo por la cultura.
I always work with the youth in Puerto Rico, and I would like to keep working with the youth, which it means a lot to me.
Evan Longoria, a guy last year who was one of the catalysts to a surprising Giants.
Meet Evan Longoria. He's watching MLB Network.
Longo's hitting with big-time power. Still that
because that's what baseball fans do.
Here we go, Longo, 2022.
Inside the Big A, Kent French, Angel Hall of Famer Tim Salmon, and GA, another Angel Hall of Famer, will be with us for Angels Live postgame presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. We'll talk about Michael Lorenzen's gutsy performance here tonight, but the spotlight will be on the young Logan O'Hoppe, who caught Lorenzen making his MLB debut. First impressions of the young man.
I was impressed. I love his first at bat, going 0-2 and then working it to get the base hit. But, you know, behind the plate, he looks really athletic, and I love that play he made, getting the force out at third base from runners on first and second. Just a heads-up play like Gooby had been talking about. That's a reaction play, and he was ready for it. So far, so good. I'm impressed.
Yeah, the eye test so far, Logan O'Hoppe belongs in the big leagues. That and much more in the postgame show right now. We send it back to Mark Gubiza, Patrick O'Neill.
All right, boys, thanks a lot. Great hair on that set, by the way. Looking forward to Angels Line postgame. GA joining you, Erica Weston. Looking for a happy post. Try to bring that to you. It's Quijada back out there facing Seth Brown.
I think Tim Salmon described O'Hoppe perfectly by saying it was an athletic play. You can see he's an athlete behind the plate.
Slim Jim Herget is up in the Angels bullpen, picking up the save last night, his 7th. We're going to go back to back. 0-1 to Murphy. 0-2. Anything you picked up on the Quijada Pinder, out of curiosity?
Hey, it's just baseball. Two guys competing.
All right.
I mean, Chad Pinder's an intense baseball player himself, and we know how intense Quijada is. I was just surprised walking off the mound. It didn't look like Quijada was comfortable, but here he does look better. He's trying to stretch walking off the mound.
Yeah, going back to Quijada is interesting.
Key guy right here, especially when you got Seth Brown, who even against left-handed pitching, he gives you a very, very good at bat. If you're an Oakland A's.
There's that athleticism. O'Hoppe getting out there and snagging that fastball. Halos have won 3 of the last 4, looking to win 3 in a row and back-to-back series. Fastball velo is up for Q here tonight.
And Quijada loves to run that fastball upstairs. Murphy, we've seen him make a good pass on sliders and fastballs upstairs. You got to try to get that just above the numbers there, that 12, to get a swing and miss against them.
That's lifted towards right field and playable. Rengifo going out. Who's got it? Taylor Ward calls for it and makes the play.
Always an easier play for an outfielder coming in as compared to an infielder going back. He'll take that big out against Murphy there with his power. 37 doubles on the season for Murphy. It looked like Rengifo was just going back, waiting to be called off. In the last second, Taylor Ward was able to call him off and make the play, first out.
I don't think you want to run into Taylor Ward. Strike 1 to Seth Brown. '25 homers, 25 plus doubles, 10 stolen bases. Plays all over, infield, outfield. He's a keeper for the A's. This Oakland A's team hasn't lost 100 games since 1979. Haven't lost 100 in Billy Beane era. But they're at 98 losses right now. Three years ago, they won 97 games.
It was penciled in every year. For a stretch, they had 97 wins. That was a slider, by the way, by Quijada. A 1-1 slider.
I don't believe it. Soft contact, smartly letting that go. Another slider, and he gets Brown.
A different look. Look at that pitch arsenal, nearly 88% of the time. Throws a four-seam fastball, 6 at changeup, 6 at slider.
That's probably pretty close to his season averages also. Pinch hitter Ernie Clement emptying the bench is Marcotte. Quijada set to go. There's a ground ball. Soto on a couple of hops. Strong throw, got him. And a 1-2-3-8 for Quijada, who's going to take his time off the mound.
Tonight brings you more pennant chase coverage than anyone. So all you gotta do, boom, is watch. Catch the pennant chase every night on MLB Network.
It's presented by Arco. A night to remember for Logan O'Hoppe. Fell behind 0-2. Couple of good takes and then took a heater right back up the middle in front of his mom, dad, twin sister Mel, and friends. And we're going to keep that baseball moving. What an incredible moment we had.
And a smile. Your first at-bat in the show. You're going to knock up the middle. And he's been every bit as impressive behind the plate today, defensively.
Be interesting to see how the Angels kind of parse out the catching duties the rest of the way. Expect 2 more starts from Suzuki, 1 at home, 1 on the road. He'll be mic'd up Friday, by the way, for us. And Trout's going to be mic'd up tomorrow as well with Ohtani.
That's going to be so much fun.
Pitching. Yeah. I recommend you come here to see Ohtani and get the MVP chance, but if for whatever reason you can't, you can join us here on Valley Sports, and that'll be epic. Or you can come to the game and then just go home and rewatch it on the app. That's,
exactly.
You know, but then you have Stassi, who is I would assume is going to catch.
Yeah, he's catching
tomorrow.
Ohtani tomorrow.
And the last game of the year has been his primary catcher. And then you got to sprinkle in You know, O'Hoppe, but you're carrying 4 catchers. You have Theis as well, but he's been playing first base now with 4 DFA. And this man could be your 5th. He could be your emergency 5th catcher.
He's another first-round draft pick as a catcher, along with Matt Theis.
And Taylor Ward is singled last time up, continuing his hot September. 3-2. Bottom of the 8th, 3-1 Angels. Taylor Ward drives that to center field, hits the ball well, back and gone! Oh, baby, Taylor Ward red hot. Picking up homer number 22, extending the Angels' lead to 4-1.
Loving those add-on runs, 22 home runs. Yes, fans loving that swing. Both home runs to center field today. For the Halos continuing that stretch where driving the middle of the field, going the other way. That baseball got out quickly. 104.6 miles per hour. Home run number 22 of the season. Taylor Ward giving him now 61 RBI.
Giddy up, Cowboy. Gave that ball a ride. How about a little shout out to the pen? Oh, yeah. I believe the 2177 bar in Orlando still open. Shout out to our friends in the state of Florida going through a tough situation right now. Definitely our thoughts, our hearts are with you. Matt Theis, who has a home in Tampa. His parents just moved down there as well. He let us know that his place is safe, his family is safe, but man, Fort Myers.
Yeah, Fort Myers, know that city very, very well. Just hoping and praying for everyone there.
Yep, absolutely second that. Ground ball by Theis is handled. Take another look at what Taylor Ward just did to this baseball.
And he's been trying to go that fastball upstairs. He stayed on that baseball. That's just a perfect swing on that one. That foot down and the hands through the baseball, dead center again. Trout on a changeup, Ward on a fastball.
It's Taylor Ward's 5th homer in the month of September. Let's go with 4 doubles. That slugging and that OPS is going to go up. There's Matt Duffy. He's 0 for 2.
Just 2 doubles away from going 20-20 as far as home runs and doubles this season for Taylor Ward.
You know, the first 6 weeks of the season before against this Oakland A's team right here at the Big A, when he crashed into that wall, when he hit that wall, he was on his way to being an all-star. And Jeremy Reed was quoted in that LA Times article I mentioned earlier saying he's going to get more opportunities, more than just the one he had earlier this year. Plenty more.
So strong.
Two and two. In there, got him. And 2 down. Enjoy the postseason chase with the MLB app with coverage of in-game highlights, pitch-by-pitch features, select live broadcast coverage, and more. You won't miss a beat. Download the MLB app today. Well, we're 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Angels leading 4-1. We have a pitching change, and we'll be right back after this.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Win on the season tomorrow, and his last 5 starts is 4-0. He has been the best pitcher in baseball over like the last 17 starts. He's going to be in the running for the Cy Young. He's looking to qualify as a pitcher and as a hitter, something nobody has done in the history of the game. He needs 9 innings to do that, and he's got 2 more starts, and both coming against the Oakland A's to their dismay.
He is so locked in on the mound right now. He's going to that next level as far as his pitch ability. The stuff is there. Now he knows exactly what he wants to do every single pitch he throws. Not overthrowing and using all his pitches effectively.
Domingo Acevedo is now in, the 5th reliever used by the A's. 2 down. Here's Joe Adell. Matt Duffy brought up something interesting with Ohtani, and next year in the pitch clock, you might want to give Ohtani, he has so many different pitches. Instead of him just shaking with the pitch count, just give him the pitch count. Let him tell you what he's going to throw. Of course, MLB would have to approve that, but I'm like, you know what? That's a pretty good idea.
There's many Ohtani rules, so why not have another?
20 professional homers for Joe Adell this season. That's a good note. Did that translate to 20 big league home runs? Maybe we'll find out next year. Oh, heads up off the netting. That's why that's there. Still a safe situation. Angels did get Zach Weiss up in the bullpen. Still have Jimmy Herget, who could go back-to-back. Unless perhaps another add-on run. This man's got the power to do it.
He's got that fastball running, 91-95 slider changeup. He throws his changeup quite a bit.
Back our way, above our heads. Dallas Braden desperately wanting to make a play.
My neighbor.
Did he check his swing? Yes, he did.
That's a pretty good pitch in the strike zone, though. Had some movement to it.
He held up. Rocky Moore, first base umpire behind the plate tomorrow for Shohei. Start. The 3-2. Got a piece of Murphy. It's another thing that it can't be underestimated about it. The catching position is the toughness that they have, and Logan O'Hoppe has it as well.
There's some quick hands there by Joe Adell. So you got a four-seamer, a couple sliders, a changeup, slider, four-seamer, slider, and back to a four-seamer. Just feel like there's a changeup coming here.
Out in front again on the slider. Well, that section's just getting peppered with foul balls. Tenth pitch of the at-bat coming here to Joe Adell. Let's keep it going.
I remember a few years ago, Brandon Belt had a long at-bat
with our guy,
Jaime Barria. It was forever.
The record, right? 21?
20 plus, I remember that.
Well, we're halfway there. Well, that one's going to be in play and playable for Allen. Little insurance for the Halos. Taylor Ward, who's over 20 homers on the year. In fact, he has 22 and it's 4-1 Halos.
A brief moment was all Roberto Clemente ever needed. He displayed incredible talent as a World Series champion, MVP, and 15-time All-Star. He fought injustice and helped those in need throughout his life of service. And he inspired generations of players and fans over the past 50 years to make a difference in their communities. Roberto Clemente changed baseball forever, ensuring his brief moment remains eternal.
Logan O'Hoppe did such a nice job with the pitching staff throughout this entire game. We know he got his first major league hit, his first at-bat in the show, but what he's done with that pitching staff today has been excellent. Working on his wipeout pitches, getting into this lead here in the ninth inning, only one run allowed.
How about that conversation right there with Jimmy Hurrigan, just going over, tell me again what you throw?
Yeah, you throw pretty much everything from different arm angles, change speeds.
You're about to see, because Jimmy Hurrigan, I mean, look at the whip. But since he came back from his injury, he's been unhittable. I mean, he has been great. This will be his 47th game, picked up a 7th save last night. See if he can pick up number 8, and then we're burning rubber right out of here. Another game tomorrow.
Who's on the mound tomorrow?
Shohei Ohtani.
Who's going to be mic'd up?
Mike Trout.
Nice.
Again, and it's worth repeating, his last home start of a remarkable season for Shohei Ohtani. Let's get out here and get the MVP chance raining down on him. I'll never see a season like this ever again. Hope we do. It's going to be Shohei that does it. I'll have so many Shohei questions for you tomorrow. I'm going to save them, though.
Oh, thank you.
Already burned a couple. Good pitch, not called. Curveball, that get-over curveball was
all over the strike zone.
Yeah. There's Jordan Diaz. That's hit out towards right field. Taylor Ward coming over right into his path. He's got it, no problem. One down.
Yeah, especially as a right-handed batter, it's going to work its way back. It's just like a left-handed batter hit a ball to left field where it will work its way back to the outfielder.
Now 2 outs to get to take the first 2 of this series. And improved to 11-4 versus Oakland on the season. There's Dermis Garcia, came off the bench and laced a single. He's 1 for 1. Oh, it's just so good. 0-2. Sure, it looks hittable, Gooby, but
yeah, it's just the changing of the speeds, the arm angle. So tough to time them.
Well, for Garcia, he's never faced Herget. 4-1 Angels here, top of the 9th.
It's a little too far, a little different arm angle. We dropped a little further down on that one to be able to create a little more depth on the breaking ball.
And you can see that the tools that O'Hoppe possesses behind the plate to sneak out so smoothly and snag that one. The 2-2 upstairs, full count. Trying to sneak a fastball by him.
Staying back on a curveball there. 76-mile-an-hour slow curveball.
And off the end of the bat out towards left field. And Joe Adell has it. And there's 2 down. Oregon, his last 20 games, right, coming into tonight. An ERA of 0.64 with 27 strikeouts.
That's Ohtani-like numbers on the mound.
And that is lifted to center field. This could do it. Mike Trout is there fittingly, and the halo remains lit. Angels win it 4-1. Forget about it. Jimmy picks up the save, his 8th.
This is a well-played game again. All started with Lorenzen on the mound, but congratulations to Logan O'Hoppe. First major league hit. An outstanding, impressive effort behind the plate, working with the different pitchers today to go out and finish this one off as 1 run allowed. Or unearned run allowed in this game. And Mike Trout with his 38th home run. Taylor Ward with his 22nd now. Mike Trout with 348 career home runs, tying George Foster, 98th all-time list.
And he has just climbed that leaderboard all season long. And that'll set up Ohtani tomorrow for the sweep of the Oakland A's. But that's the man of the hour. It's Logan O'Hoppe. He's the top prospect in the Angels organization, and he got his first taste of big league action tonight behind the plate, and his first ever at-bat in the bigs. That happened, a base hit.
I love the fact that in reaction by his family there, he was behind 0-2, took a really good 1-2 changeup, and then lined a fastball right back up the middle.
And Erica Weston had an amazing interview with his family in from West Islip, New York on Long Island. And Erica, once again, now you get the Toyota Player of the Game. It's Logan O'Hoppe. Erica, it's all yours.
All right, Patrick, thanks very much. Logan, congratulations on your debut, your first start, your first hit. Describe to me what this night has been like for you.
Yeah, it's been a pretty great day. I mean, all the fans were great, and all the guys made me feel welcome pretty quick. So, yeah, it's a day I won't forget.
I know you saw your family sitting over there. What did it mean to have your mom, your dad, your sister, all the friends here in attendance to be able to watch this special night for you?
Oh, it's so special. I had so many other people from home here, too. I had a bunch of people text me that they got the first flight out this morning, too. So a little craziness and a lot of love here tonight.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better human in Michael Lorenzen to be paired up with in your first start. What was it like working with him tonight?
I totally agree. We met together yesterday and got to talking a bunch, and he was just bearing with me and working with me, and yeah, he's one of the good ones.
Pretty cool to be in the same lineup as Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani, huh?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Max Stassi helped me kind of get wrapped up in the game plan, so I wasn't focused on the things that would distract me, but yeah, lucky I have him, and it's been great. Congratulations on your debut. Nice job tonight. Thank you.
All right, guys.
Okay, Erica, great job tonight. He has the maturity. He's just got that it thing.
By the way, that's an impressive interview. Your first major league game, what you did behind the plate, your first major league hit. What an interview. Nice job with Erica Weston there by Logan O'Hoppe. He is the Wolverine.
He is an angel now officially. And great job, Gooby. That was a lot of fun tonight.
Good job, Patio. It's going to be fun tomorrow.
It is indeed, because Shohei Ohtani will be on the bump looking for win number 15. So Michael Lorenzen picks up his 8th win of the season. Jimmy Herget with his 8th save. This game took 3 hours and 24 minutes in front of a crowd of 23,573. Don't go anywhere, because you got Ken French, GA, Kingfish, Erica Weston, all coming up on Angels Live next. See you tomorrow.